do da do, do da do, da da da, do da do, 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 do do. And hello, my dear sweet netherlings, come one, come all. It's good to be back yet again. We are here once more. Gather round. Come on, get in here, my good little devils. How are we doing? Hi there, hi, little netherlings. Come on, get in here. Come on, get in, you little beasts. How are you doing? How are you feeling? How are you faring? I know. It's been like a whole day since yesterday, which is wild. But we're back once more. We're ready to get up to some mischief. So I hope you're ready. The club doors are back open again. And it's good to see each and every one of you. So get on in here. How are we doing? Hi, Zanny. Hi, little netherlings. Hi there. Oh goodness, the passage of time, right? Crazy, wild Dio even. Such Zanidoko, but we're so back again, right? Such Zanidoko. I left for a whole day, but we still got a stream in the evening after this one as well. So we got like 2 streams today. We're doing this and then we're doing a scary little horror game this evening. So you know what? It all works up. You know, it works out. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, from the pre-chat as well, huge love to Wizardly Magics for their 5 gifted jellies. Welcome to the jelly ship. Those I've received. Welcome. Get on in here. And of course, Hazy Spectre as well. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies. I hope those who have received do enjoy and take good advantage of whatever is thrown on the menu at any random ass given time. There will be stuff added to the menu very, very soon. So I hope that those dear sweet jellies do enjoy. And of course, Cat Smith as well. Thank you for the 17 months. Hey, Zanny, I hope your meet and greets went well. I'm hoping that in future I'll be able to come see you if they're online. Hopefully there'll be more. I mean, hell, the last set of online meet and greets were such a massive success that, you know, I would not think it is far out of the realm of possibility that there is going to be another set of online meet and greets at some point in the future if this silly little incubus can turn around and predict how the tides shall flow and all of that. I mean, it's pretty obvious. You guys sold the thing out in under 2 hours. You guys were like, okay, we have now Incubus give. That's you guys. You're like, Incubus gib. That was you. That was all of y'all. You guys were just like, and gib. Oh, goodness gracious me. You'll have to forgive me if I'm like a slightly off the ball today as well. I am getting back into like the swing of things and everything with getting back from Japan. I'm getting back to like a decent sleep schedule. It's nice that I can kind of hit the refresh button on my sleep schedule when I get back. It's actually a really nice opportunity to be like, okay, and this is when I sleep, and this is when I sleep, and this is when I sleep. It's actually really cool. I had like a really weirdly nice night's sleep last night. I went and I broke it up into like some nice like 3 hour, 4 hour type cycle. And I was like, oh, this is nice. I was like 3 hour, and then like 3 hour. And I was like, oh, I just got like 3 hours. That was nice. I vibed with that. I vibed with that. I was like vibing so nicely. Oh, and it felt good to be back in my own bed as well. You guys were right. Owning a bed is a good thing. Having a bed is actually worth it. It's worth having a bed. Oh, I didn't realize how like I had no idea how what's the word? Like how nice it is to be able to like get back into a bed that is like your bed, you know? Like, oh, it was so good. And the mattress was just how I remembered it. And I was like, I was actually like, good. It was so good. And honestly, I didn't realize how exhausted I was from doing like, whether it was like Skyward Fates, whether it was like doing all of the prep stuff behind the scenes, whether it was doing like the like movement things, the 3D stuff. I didn't realize how exhausted I was, but honestly, it was fantastic. I was very, very like, I was very happy to get a full night's sleep where I didn't have to get up at like 5 a.m. the next morning. Like, you would not believe. I was so glad for it. Like, oh, the 5 a.m. starts, I am not doing those ever again. Okay, you can have a 5 a.m. start from me in 6 to 8 business years, but until then, I am all tapped out. The Incubus is all done. Nothing more, nothing less. You're not getting anything else from Incubus. That's it. Oh goodness. Oh yeah. There's merchandise. That too. I have to say there's merchandise or I get beat. There's merchandise. It's cool. You can see my forehead. Yeah. You could see my forehead. It's there. I kind of look hot in the thing, and there's a voice pack and stuff, and I have a forehead. There you go. There we go. Why is that your selling point? Listen, what the fuck am I meant to do? Okay, I sit there and I go, oh, I have a forehead, and I move and I do things what else is there to say? I have a forehead and I say and do things. I have a forehead and I do things. And last year's winter merch is also on resale. Yes, that too. Can I stop plugging things now? Can I stop plugging things now? It's plug things time done. Plug things time done, right? I can go back to being silly little guy without the strain of corporate capitalism hanging over my head, right? It's the sword of Damocles that forever influences my career. Can I go back to from selling things and back to selling myself? Perfect. Love it. You can also just say, hey, there's merch. Hey, there's merch. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right. There we go. Of course. I can stop helping. No, it's fine. I need to remember, otherwise I won't say anything. And the Dark Overlords will rattle the bars and be like, Incubus, do things. And Philly, thank you for the super. Hides behind your horn and hisses. Humans scary. It's all good. I don't see any humans around here in my club. I just see a bunch of adorable jellies. I mean, heck, look at the little adorable jellies. I mean, fucking hell, there are so many adorable jellies here. Look at them all. Look. Do you see them all here? Say hi, little jellies. Hi. Oh, goodness. Look at them. They're like... See, club full of adorable jellies. Perfect. And Lucifer as well. Lucifer, thank you very, very much for the super. My 2 months got eaten yesterday, so thank you very much for being you, for existing. I can't wait to draw you for more months to come. Love you so much. Mwah. And mwah, right back at you, darling. Hell yeah. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm sorry your 2 months got eaten, but also a big mwah to you, and I'm looking forward to seeing what comes next for you in this lovely little club of ours. And of course, 𝓂𝓚 as well. Hi, Zanny. Tomorrow is my last exam of Calculus 2 in my university. Can you wish me good luck? I'm nervous as fuck. You got this. Good luck, darling. Zanny, beam. Mwah. All right, you got this, okay? You're going to do fantastically. You're going to do amazingly, okay? You're just going to hammer out the exam. Easy, simple, done. And then after that, you are free. You get to enjoy freedom. So enjoy. And of course, Netherbrand, thank you very much for thank you very much for the 1 month as well, darling. My gifted ended, so I had to lock the door just to be sure. Thank you for existing, Zanny. Look at this Netherling. Look at this Netherling locking themselves in the club. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that one being like, haha, I got gifted, but I decided to lock myself in after I could leave. Oh, darling, thank you for the 1 month, of course. Thank you very, very much. And Mayhem Magician as well. My work day started out pretty terrible yesterday. I just rewatched the Coffee Date Dodd and it got better. Hey, I'm glad. No, to be honest, Coffee Dates are like some of my favorite streams. Like, I really love being able to just sort of like yap away with you guys, have like a really fun time, and kind of just like vibe. I think the vibe is just really, really perfect with Coffee Date. I love getting to do them. I love getting to just talk with you, and it feels like I'm able to... It feels like we're able to just sort of like chat. It's like literally going for a coffee with like a like friend and like yapping over a coffee. It really does feel like that, and it's such a warm, intimate feeling. I can't help but enjoy it every single time, you know? So it's always a win. I can't ever turn around and be like, nah, this ain't the one, you know? It's always, yeah, never, nah. That one, you know? Has Annie missed you? Of course you missed me. Have you seen how great I am? Oh, goodness gracious. Get on in here. Get on in here, little netherlings. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Especially when you're unhinged and silly. Yeah, I'm at my best then, if you ask me. I'm at some of my absolute best. The unhinged, silly little incubus is always a phenomenal little addition to things, right? Oh, this silly little guy. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, 𝓂𝓙𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓙𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Hello, Zanny. I think I've gotten too used to my current dose of vitamin Z. I need to increase it for it to be effective again. But I have work right now. See you later. Darling, no. Darling, no. Darling, no. 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 Okay, you got this. Go smash work. I believe in you. You've got this, okay? You'll get your vitamin Z later. I promise. There'll be vitamin Z. I will provide plentiful vitamin Z for you in time. Don't you worry. You'll be okay. I believe. I believe. I believe. Mwah! Okay, get on out there. Get in there. You got this. You got this. You got this. That poor little netherling going out there with not enough vitamin Z. Can you imagine? Every day, thousands of netherlings around the world are forced to contend with little to no vitamin Z. They must go out, perform jobs, errands, obligations, tasks, all without that sweet suffusion that they need to survive. But you can stop netherlings from being deprived of vitamin Z. Just dial 0800 Incubus to find out how you can help today. Oh, goodness, right? Mm-hmm. To have the vitamin Z. 0800 Incubus. 0800 Incubus. It's like got the little like black and white panning shots of like netherlings just like laying there on the ground. Got like the sad violin music. And they're just like laying there like I forgot to get off the train because I was too focused on the stream. Oh no. Oh no, don't do that. You gotta get off the train, darling. You gotta get off the train. Don't stay stuck on the train. No. It's literally like 𝓂𝓙𝓻 0, right? It's the fucking bullet train where you just stay on there forever because you're trapped by like the Incubus stream. It's okay, I got off now. Oh no. 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 Oh my goodness gracious me. It's okay. It's okay. You made it. Oh, little yawn. Ooh. Just got to get the back one. It's all good. It's all good. Just don't get stuck on the train again. Tee-hee. Oh my days. And of course, 𝓂𝓻, thank you very, very much for the super. Since you won't do it, buy the Zander Christmas VP if you want Cutiful Puppy Zanny and Winter Vacation VP. If you want bed creaking sounds ASMR, that is true. I do make your bed creak. I do, in fact, make your bed creak with my antics. There is bed creaking. There is lots of bed creaking. Bed creaking antics are there. You know, the bed does creak. Good. Zander, what? Chokes, yes, and? Yes. Yeah. And my bed creaks when you just sit on it. Tighten the screws of your bed, bruh. Tighten the screws on your bed, bruh. Tighten the screws on your bed. My days. And hey, Rosella, thank you very much for the super. I've purchased the VP, and I must say, Zaddy, you outdid yourself again. The VP was so good. This spicy jelly to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 so hard. Happy holidays. See, bed creaking antics, right? It's all good and well, and then suddenly, I don't know, gets a little spicy for you. Gets a little, you know. It's all good. Don't worry. I appreciated the little bit of bread creaking. And Hawthorne as well. Hawthorne, how it goes? Boss, been 3 months since I somehow manifested here. Still don't know what a door is. You missed the New York City cheesecake I had from the wedding though. Oh, bruh. The cheesecake. Oh, the cheesecake. I want cheesecake. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I went to the gym yesterday before stream. I think I mentioned I went to the gym yesterday before stream. And not gonna lie, it was nice going, but I felt like I did such a shit job when I was there. I just did like the same handful of machines. I felt like I kind of low-key like underdid it. I felt like I didn't do that good, right? And I was doing my thing, and I'm like, you know, everything's good, but I'm like, oh wow, I just feel like I kind of botched it. I don't feel that great about what I've done. I woke up this morning, I'm so sore. I am so fucking sore. I am so sore right now. My fucking tits and biceps are so sore. What the fuck? My days. My tits and biceps are so sore. What the fuck did I do? It was a sneaky good gym day, I guess, that felt like a bad one. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I was like, oh wow. And like, you know, okay, you know the bit of your titties? It's like the center bit of your titties? Like the bit where the two halves of the titties come together? Like the little bit with the little bulge where they come together right above like where the sternum is, like the middle line. It's that bit. It's that bit of the titties. It's that bit of titty that aches, and I'm like, why is that? That's the bit of titty that like moves if you do anything. So yeah, in case you can't tell, my sore titties, sore titties. I'm like, so yeah, I'm gonna be. Long story short, I would love some New York City cheesecake. I need the calories. I need the calories so bad. I require calories. I need them. I'm getting back into the swing of things. I need the calories. I'm ready to go. I need them all. And Eleanor Elliott as well, thank you very, very much for the super. Having a bad day? Glad to have you as my distraction. Would you believe that I am absolutely one of the best distractions that you could have got, right? I am one of the most fantastic, one of the best distractions that you could have got in the whole world to distract you for when your day is feeling a little bit slow. So, would you believe you're in the right place where this hush, sus little incubus is here to keep you distracted all the way through as you do your thing, right? It's gonna be a whole thing. I'm going to keep you distracted. I'm going to keep you entertained. I'm going to keep you impassioned. I'm going to keep you full of yap. It is going to be very, very good. Okay? I am going to keep you so enraptured within me right now that you will have no idea of what these negative feelings are, what these bad days could be. It does not stop. It is here 24/7. All right? Let's go. Hi, Zanny. I'm commuting. I hope you've been able to rest a bit after your trip. See, that little jelly's commuting, so they're not gonna know that like I'm gonna go. That's one of the little writer jellies, and they're very cute, and they write things, and they do fics. That's a fic jelly, and they're very good at what they do. See, and because they can't hear me because they're commuting, they don't know that I said that. And they'll never know that I said that because they can't hear me. So, sneaky incubus, right? See, it's very sneaky. I'm a sneaky little guy. See? I'm a sneaky little incubus. I got you. Oh, goodness gracious me. My days. And of course, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Hey, I hope you have a wonderful day too, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I'm feeling really good. I woke up nice and early. I'm getting into like a new routine. I figured since my sleep schedule's been reset from going to Japan, I might try and fall into a new routine where I wake up a little earlier in the morning, go to bed a little earlier as well, and then try and take advantage of like going to the gym before I stream, and then kind of getting an early night after I stream. So like, it's kind of one of those things where I'm thinking that if I can nudge my whole sleep schedule back a little bit, it might be really, really useful, because I can wake up, you know, a couple hours earlier than normal, kind of have a proper day, go to the gym, get something to eat afterwards, you know, come back, do my thing. Then once I'm done, I can be like, tee-hee-hee, and then like rock my way into the stream, hang with you guys, have a wonderful time with my jellies, enjoy the highlight in my day, brackets you, and then in the evening I can be like, oh, I can relax and cook and do things and do stuff, instead of it being like the other way around, where like I just wake up, have breakfast, stream, do gym, work out, sleep late, do work, sleep late, and then like kind of do the thing again. So I can be a little bit funky with it. I can be like, you know, that kind of thing. I can be like, and get it moving. Yeah, you know. I missed you on the trip though. The wedding was not fun, but being able to tune into the streams again, have me a picture of a fit. Yeah, welcome back. Let's go. Let's go. And of course, as 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 once more sounds great, on fire, damn straight. No, it's so good to be back. It feels like I've got a little burst of like energy back into my classic routine now, you know? Like I need to, it feels like that time where like your routine is in flux again, so I can pick whatever routine I want around anything now, and I can figure out like a really super healthy routine to like do whatever I want to do, because we're going into 2026. It's going to be a hell of a year, right? It's going to be a hell of a year. 2026 is going to be a very, very busy year. I'm going to intend to start 2026 as I mean to go on, you know. It's going to be very, very passionate. So you might as well buckle up and see what we've got in store. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. You'll never see it coming. Oh, get ready. Get ready. Next year's gonna be a hell of a fucking year. You're all so fucked. There we go. I'm scared. You don't need to be scared. Don't worry. Don't be scared yet. That comes later. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Resounding Rise, the resounding rising Netherling. How goes? Surprise gym soreness is so real. I signed a jelly who still has sore thighs 2 days later. Bruh. Okay, but I see your sore thighs and I raise you sore calves. Bruh. Sore calves? Oh my I had sore calves from like literally dragging my bag around the airport, because like the fucking elevator was out, so I had to take the stairs, and like I had to walk my suitcase, my heavy ass suitcase, up like 5 flights of stairs, and then like up another 5 flights of stairs, and then like down 5 flights of stairs for like the little sky bridge, and I was like, my calves, why? Forced to do leg day. Literally, they put a gun to my head and made me do leg day. Like, how dare? How dare? Awful. I had mystery calf pain a few days ago and I was just suffering. Right? Calves are not needed. They are not needed, right? My days. That happens when you skip leg day and get the Dorito build. Well, I'm sorry. Dorito build is hot. All right. And of course, Callisto like the moon. Is that a Gambit profile picture? Callisto like the moon. Thank you for the 10 minutes. Is that a Gambit profile picture? Is that a Gambit profile picture I see, Callisto? Callisto, is that a Gambit profile picture? Because I know another Gambit simp in chat that I can that we can direct you to. Okay, that's a Gambit. There we go. Yes, my gay awakening. Hello. My days. My days. Immediately, let's be friends, Jelly. Immediately. Hi, the cabin Netherling. Wait, guys, we're watching Netherlings interact in the wild. Look. It's like a nature documentary. They're communing over shared character they simp over. Guys, observe. They've offered the olive branch of friendship. The two jellies are shaking hands. Very cute. Very cute. Look at that. It's I feel like we need David Attenborough in here. Where's Attenborough? As we can see, the two jellies begin their interaction with one another. Having found their common branch of shared simping, they now begin the casual dance of alliance, moving back and forth steadily in time, each one deciding which aspects they enjoy about Gambit the most. One references the 𝓂𝓻 within Gambit, the other aesthetic preference. Either way, it seems that the beginnings of a powerful alliance have begun, one that may shape the future of the Serengeti. There we go. There we go. It's always the fucking Serengeti with him. It's always that. What are your hobbies? I like watching Netherlings interact. What in the animal planet? Creepy. Creeps. Lovely to see you, darling. He has the BBC voice on him. Listen, okay? David Attenborough's like the only beloved celebrity from the 80s that's not in jail now for heinous crimes, okay? Can we let Britain keep one? All right? Can we just have one? We just need one. Just one. Okay, he's the one BBC celebrity from the 80s that's not in prison now, okay? The bar is through the fucking floor. All right, point made? Yeah, point made. Point made. Okay? Yeah, real. I'm a David Attenborough hater. You don't get to hate David Attenborough. He's the only one left, okay? He's the only one left. He's the only one that's still alive. All right? Right. Great. Who do we have if we lose him? Who do we have? He's all we have left. Sheep fire. There's no one else still alive and not in prison. The bar is in hell. Right. Who's after him? There's no one. There's no one from the 80s still there. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, let's Rolf Harris. Oh, wait. No. Gary. No. Oh, wait. No. David Lee. Oh, no. Wait. No. Not that one. Terry. Oh, no. Wait. No. Okay. Yeah. No. The bar's in hell. There. Elton John. Elton John. You know, we'll take Elton John. We'll fucking take Elton John. It's Elton John. We'll take Elton John. Elton John and David Attenborough. Those are the two. Not Elton. I don't know. That's all we've got left. That's all we've got left. Ian McKellen? Okay, he's still alive? I thought he was dead. What about My days. Is it Prince Dives? I'm sorry, Prince has been dead for a while, chat. I don't know who needs to know, but Prince has been dead for quite a long time. Sir Patrick Stewart. Fine. Okay. The bar, we've still got a few options. Either way, Callisto, thank you very much for the 10 months. Best of luck for 2026. Cheering for you and all the jellies. Damn straight. Let's go. And of course, thank you very much, darling, as well as 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much for the 1 year. Last member milestone of the year, and it's a big one. Thank you for 1 whole year since I found you. Hey, you're looking so good with the crimson wool. How goes it? How goes it, darling? Tee. Looking damn good, and congratulations on 1 whole year as well. And Titus Poor Pants as well. I raise you ankle cramps. All right. I see your ankle cramps, and I'll raise you 1 more. Foot cramps. Those nasty foot cramps that you get when you're like laying in bed at night and you like stretch out and like you feel the shit go weird with your fucking feet, and like you get the weird little cramps through your feet. Those ones. Those. How we feeling? Yeah, those suck, right? There we go. See. There's always something worse. You can tell I'm a creature from hell. And Resounding Rise, how goes Resounding Rise? Oh, don't worry, I know your pain, but I willingly do leg day. I hit 220-ish on the calf press machine, so I've been putting myself through a hell. Oh my days, no, oh fucking hell. No, I think the reason I hate leg day so much is how much when I did ballet, my legs would be so sore afterwards. Like, I was in a constant state of like, whenever I get out of bed in the morning, like when you had to like get the lactic acid broken up and like had to start moving first thing in the morning, like, when you had to like do that and start walking around first thing, and you have to walk like you fucking like you're on like the little leg braces, and you're like from like side to side, to like warm up. Yeah, no, oof. And Eldling West as well. I did the Bronco fitness test to test my aerobics, and I did around 10 of them. I am sore as fuck, especially my lower body. I raised the stakes with that. Everyone just being like, I am in pain. Muscle pain. You did ballet? Yes, I did. I did about 1.5 years, just under 2 years of ballet. So yeah, I did like 1.5 years of ballet, which is a thing. It was all right, I guess. I was okay. Never particularly graceful, but I make a good base for pyramids. And of course, Hazy Spectre as well. You broke me out of my workflow trance when you mentioned Gambit. I feel like a sleeper agent also, because I bit your nose yesterday. Oh, why, thank you, Hazy Spectre. Thank you very, very much. Tee-hee. Also, I love how there's like certain words that immediately snap people's attention away from what they're doing. Like, it's like the code word. It is like that little code word where it's like, secret agent has been activated. And it's like, It's like that. It's like activation word, Ronald McDonald. It is time for all true Netherlings to rise up and take arms. Senator, highway, kidnapping, begin. like, like, oh goodness. I like whip out whatever accents needed, and it's like, it is time. Oh goodness, right? We don't talk about what words wake me up when I'm half lucid. Nethergraves. Just like boom. We throw out those. We go, what else do we have? I'm like, why hello, my dear sweet little one. Why hello, little one. I hope you are well, my little one. No, something like that. Then we have you are an awful person. Yes. Yeah, yes. Yes, I am. And you like it. That's the shocking thing. What else is there? I just spit my whole cup of coffee. What is going on? What else is there? Well, hello there, little one. I hope you're doing well. Or something like that. Or well, hello there. Won't someone help me, please? There's some real obvious choices there, right? Someone is like, oh, I'm awake. I'm aware. Oh no. Get behind me. Get behind me. Oh, goodness. Never mind. Bites you. Tee-hee. Listen, I'm built different. It's just Zanny attacking Netherlings time. Target. Listen. There's also like the whole, I'll burn the world down for you, darling. Whatever it takes. I'll destroy it all. Like that kind of thing, where it's like that. You made me choke on my Red Bull? Well, good, you shouldn't be drinking that. It's bad for your heart. There you go. I helped you. There you go. We're getting our own version of ASMR roulette, right? Me immediately steals ASMR roulette. Literally. Act surprised at being attacked, right? Zaddy chose violence today. It was super effective. Right. Well, I like to believe in choosing violence every day. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. You're bad for the heart. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm good for the heart? I get it pounding. I'm good for cardiovascular health, right? I'm a fully fledged cardio workout. I'm a full set of anaerobic exercises. I help train stamina and flexibility, would you believe? Would you believe? What else is there? You give me hypertension and high blood pressure. You sure you're not just excited to see me? And name not available. Thank you for the 5 gifted jelly ships as well, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you as well. Tee. Welcome all those who have received. Put them eyes away. What, you don't like the eyes? What's the issue? You guys normally like the eyes so much. What's the problem? Right? Normally there's no issue. I remember like 7 months back, I remember a lot of jellies being very interested in these eyes when they were first, when they first appeared. I remember that, and now you're saying put them away? Put them away? Why would I do that? Why on earth would I put the eyes away? Seems a little, seems a little counterintuitive if you ask me. See? Do you have a lore reason for changing your eyes? I'm an incubus, I can nudge how I look, and I'm very expressive. That's about it. Like, tell me, if you couldn't change little details about yourself on the fly just for fun, why would you not change little details about yourself on the fly for fun, right? Besides, it's a nice way of getting a little emotional with things, right? Oh, goodness. Netherlings, if we tell the incubus our weaknesses, he will weaponize them. I will. You say that like it's new information. You say that like it's new information. What do you mean? Goodness. There we go. And thank you for the super cough. Could you bring back the monster? Oh no. Oh, the monster under the bed. That one's easy. How to find the voice for it is like somewhere around about here, if I remember right. Somewhere about here. Yeah, I like this one. Right about here is where the voice sits. Yes, I think this is the one. Right about here, where it says, "Welcome to the dark, where you linger and sleep, to a place that only we know, so calm, quiet, and deep." That one. Hey. Listen, I can't let Lilo and Ash think that they're the only kids who are playing, who could play with a little bit of ASMR, right? Let's be real. They can tool around as much as they want, but yet again, Ash is trying for a throne that's already occupied, okay? Lilo, much like Ash, is trying for a throne that's already occupied by yours truly. It's fine, okay? I welcome the competition. It encourages me to raise my game. However, okay, tee-hee. Oh god, he's getting competitive. Yes. I think they're just trying to sit in your lap. I wouldn't put that past Lilo. I wouldn't put it past him, you know? You know, he's a good study, but he makes me feel like he wants to sit in the teacher's lap sometimes, you know? Oh, goodness gracious me. Don't make me pick. You say that like you have a choice in who you bow to. No one chooses who's sat on the throne. It's simply occupied. They can wait their turn. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness. But you've got me in a competitive mood this morning. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Hazy Spectre. I've accepted you hold a loaded gun with weaknesses. Many of our fates are sealed. Hazy Spectre be like, I accept this. You know what? I accept the sword of Damocles hanging over my head. I accept this. This is the way. I understand. I've chosen this to be my lifestyle. This is okay. You know what? Just because of the fact that that you have the loaded gun does not mean I can't go about my existence. I'll just live in the knowledge of you having this. You can just hold it gently. Oh, goodness gracious. I know it's like terrible and awful trigger discipline and all of that. But like, when someone gestures with a gun and like just randomly like has terrible trigger discipline, like gestures with it while they're talking, I still find that really fun to watch and I still find it really entertaining. All right. I'm watching half asleep. My defenses are down, I fear. Wait, I'm going for that one. Wait, I'm doing a targeted attack. Netherlings, hold on. This one's half asleep. I'm going for a targeted attack. All right, here we go. Who's my good, pathetic little Netherling? Who's a good little darling? Who's a good crawling little darling? Sweet little pathetic Netherling. How you doing? Run! Umpies, no! Oh, goodness, and Hawthorne, thank you very much for the super. Thank you, darling. All right. Ignore me. I've been on my silly boy bullshit, all right? Enough is enough out of that shit, all right? We're here for one reason, and that's some Zomboid, okay? We're here for some Zomboid, so let me boot up some Zomboid in the background, and we'll get into some Zomboid. What do you little devils say? What do you think? I think a little bit of Zomboid would go a long way. Some Zomboid and yapping, as it were. I think that'll be a good one. All right, give me but a moment to set things up in the background, and we'll get moving, all right? Crawling, he went for it. Oomphy down! Get down, Mr. President! When Netherlings start behaving like one of them's been shot. Let me see. Project Zomboid. There we go. Get down, Oomphy. Well, I'm down. Well, tee-hee. Tee-hee. Do not think I have ever teed my last he. There we go. Where's the 1 hour pre-Zatsu? Oh, sorry, I only gave you 45 minutes of pre-Zatsu. Oh, okay. But, like, I'm not gonna yap through the entirety of, like, Zomboid as well. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Teehee and Yumi Sarang, thank you very, very much for the super. Regarding weaponizing our weaknesses, this is why I keep mine shut. I ain't letting you find mine. Ugh. Love you, Zanny. Oh, give me time. Give me time. Give me a hot minute, okay? Let me just give me time. It'll eventually happen, you know? It'll happen. Just give it time. All right, darling? Mwah. Oh, goodness. Zomboid is a Zatsu game after all. It is. That is fact. The literal fact. No word of a lie. That is very, very true. That is true. That is factual. That is factually correct. Zomboid is in fact a Zatsu game. Yep, 100% Zatsu game. Yep. All right. Come on, let's get over here. Come on. Get over to the full screen gaming screen, Netherlings. Come on. Here we go. Welcome back. All right, we're back on Zomboid again. Gather round. How we doing, my sweet little jellies? You doing good? You feeling good? You ready? But snackies, you got your snackies. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got this. All right? Don't you worry. We're going to be doing classic sandbox rosewood. All right, we're going to be going with normal. We're going to be having everything be normal, right? We are going to take the zombie lore and nudge that a little bit, right? Also, hi VOD gang. This one's just for VOD gang. Mwah. There you go. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I met so many lovely little Netherlings during the meet and greets that were like this VOD gang. I did not realize just how many VOD gang Netherlings there were that were like so passionate. Like, fantastic, honestly. Like, I was so like, I was like, genuinely, I was absolutely like blown away by like how many Netherlings there were that were like, oh, you know, like I am like VOD gang Netherling. I am very much like here and doing things, and like, you know, it was really cute. It was really fucking cute. Like, I was like, wow, it's fucking awesome to see how many Netherlings were there just being like, oh yeah, I can't make it, but like the Lurkers and the VOD gang, like they're crazy about it. I love them. Like, that's fantastic. Mwah, VOD gang. But yes, huge shout out to the VOD gang and the Lurkers. We love y'all. All right, teehee. All right, we're playing solo, so we're going to go Dexterous, Cat's Eyes. What we'll do is we'll take the classic Zanny build again, because it's been a while since we've done, like, you know, El Clasico, as it were. So what we might do is we might try and do that. Go with Thick-Skinned. Thick-Skinned, I still live and die by Thick-Skinned, right? Thick-Skinned, Stout. I think Stout is always worth it. We'll go with Slow Healer. We could get away with just having these. I'm thinking of taking Quick Reader. Like, if we've got Prone to Illness and Weak Stomach, we do have 7 points to spend then. I'm kind of tempted to see if we can take, like, Fast Reader, because I'm looking through. Fast Learner is very good. If I had one more point, I would take Fast Reader. Clumsy isn't really worth it. Cowardly isn't really worth it. Hard of Hearing, Hearty Appetite, Pacifist, less effective with weapons. See, these are all things. If I had like one skill that I didn't really... Maybe Unlucky? Sunday... I think Speed Demon is just worth it, because even though Fast Read is the thing, we can fast forward time. So we'll go with that, and of course we'll take Zanny. Take Zanny. Teehee. As a fellow VOD gang, sending love back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I very much appreciate it. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Here we go. It's just really sweet getting to see VOD gang do things, you know? All right, let's get this done, Netherlings. All right, glasses on. It's time to rock. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's ready, my little jellies? Who's ready? Let's go. Mwah! Get in here. Gather round. Come one, come all. Are you ready for this this affair we call Zomboid? All right. I get to play one of my favorite fucking games to all of you, and it's great. You know what Ryzar said? Ryzar was like, you bitch. Do you know why Ryzar called me a bitch? Do you know why? I was drinking with Ryzar, and Ryzar called me a bitch, right? And you want to know why? Because I was like, hey, he was like, what are you streaming tonight while I was in Japan? And I was like, I'm playing Civilization 6. And he goes, you bitch. And I'm like, teehee, I get to play one of my favorite games. And he's like, yeah, I hate you for it. I'm like, I'm like, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, TV on, cook show straight away. Wonderful start. All right. Okay, that's a fantastic start. We've started with the TV on for the cook show, which is great. Oh, goodness. All right. We'll see if we can get that cook show info straight away. Oh, easy. Easy skill farming straight away as well. Okay, we're going to be able to skill farm really, really quickly. We've got a TV. Where are we? We're in Rosewood. So we'll see if we can find some way to tell the time quickly. We do have some food in the refrigerator, or the freezer, sorry. What we'll do is we'll shut the curtains early on. I do want to try and like have a really long survival run on this one, right? So I'm feeling kind of excited for this. Now, ooh, can you guys see we're kind of on like an isolated bit of road? That could be really promising. So we've got a little house in the middle of nowhere to start off with. I don't see anything outside. Let's shut the curtains. And we'll actually use this as a little safe house at the very, very beginning as well. Because I think we've spawned somewhere good enough to be a safe house out of the gate. So... oh, let's fucking go. A small handful on the road. Yeah. Let's just sneak over to our neighbor's house. I think that's the play. I hear one. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, one behind me. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. Empty house. Oh, no. Oh, is it empty, empty? Okay, Netherlings, stay close. Netherlings, get ready. All right, it's an actual empty, empty house. That's not good. I do have... Shit, there's one on that window as well. Anything in the trash? Anything in the garbage bag? Shit. Oh, well, here comes one. Two. Nope, we're not going to risk that. Okay, that one just broke the window there. So what we're going to do is we're going to be sneaky. They're inside the house now. So what we'll do is we'll kind of like take a long, wide berth from like the edge of the house. And do it like this. Okay, we'll quickly like cross the street. There's some cars there as well, which is pretty good. Some rare luck out the gate, right? I don't hate the luck that we've had early on. Like, it's literally just that we've kind of stumbled in a place where there's not much people. Which is like, that's pretty decent. Okay, get inside. Come on. Huh, shove. Back. Good. We'll just... Alright, we're going to equip his watch really quickly. It's 10:30. Okay. We want to be back inside pretty soon. Ooh, the long denim shorts might be quite nice, but honestly, they're not very zanny. Let's hope for... Wait, I hope you survive for a 10-hour stream. You know what? A lot of you turning around and being like, where's the vitamin Z? And then it's suddenly turning into like, oh, 10-hour stream. You get your vitamin Z. But then it'll turn into Zanny sleep. Sleep, Zanny, sleep. Please sleep, Incubus. See? So hell. I know what you are. Alright. Okay, one at this window. I actually am going to let this one in and just stomp it because I don't think the glass breaking is going to be... The glass breaking will do more... will probably be worse. Can opener. Good find early on. Okay, we've got a can opener, Netherlings. Nothing really to use as a weapon yet. We've got some baloney and a can opener. Like, this is not exactly plentiful in terms of resources. Electronics magazine is good. Carpentry volume 2. We'll probably need carpentry volume 2 because we're going to get woodcraft pretty quick. We will take... We don't need any of these. These aren't things that are going to go up quick. First aid takes forever to go up, so we won't get too attached to that. First aid. Fishing volume 2 might be worth it. But apart from that, I don't really see anything else that's going to be too good for us. What we'll do is, since it is already 20 past 11 on the clock, we're going to check out the shed. Actually, you know what? We'll leave the shed. We'll go one house over. If they've got a TV inside, we'll stay and loot a little bit more. If they don't, then we'll make our way home. Because I do want us to catch as many of those easy skills early on as possible. Come on, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Have a TV. Come on. There we go. All right. There we go. Oh, okay, TV. Nice, nice, nice. Very good, very good. Okay, one thing at a time. One's going to break the bathroom door or the bathroom window. That's fair. What we'll do is we'll... Oh, there are no curtains out the front. Netherlings, what are we thinking? There's a rolling pin. I really don't want to have to lean on a rolling pin as, like, my go-to weapon. But I think we need something to hit them with. And, like, I can only think of hitting someone with a rolling pin. Which is so grandmother coded. But, like, oh, well, I guess I'm a grandma now. Alright. That's the broken window. It's going to start hitting that door soon, but I'm hoping that the sound kind of draws them from other places. Woodcraft, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted. All right. What we'll do is while Woodcraft is on, we'll start reading the Woodcraft skill book. It's not going to do much for us, but it'll give us like a tiny point-something multiplier as well. And Jill, every time you make this character Zanny, he looks like an R-rated Super Edge. Tee-hee. Well, that was the best version of Edge. Every other version since has been dwindling in quality. Looks good for whacking and cinnamon roll bread. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I would... Oh, I want cinnamon rolls. I want a cinnamon roll so fucking bad. I want a cinnamon roll so fucking bad. Oh, I want a cinnamon roll. All right. Good. All right, we're good. Hi. Huh. Greetings. Monsieur, prepare to have a patisserie made out of your brain. Mon Dieu. Voulez-vous du sang, du pain, du brossin? Patisserie. Boop. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna duck back inside. Because something else smashed in the house and I'm not sure what. Oh, come on. What? Notebooks? Notebook. Why are there a bunch of unfinished notebooks? Sleeves? Fingerless gloves? Oh, please. Did this family have nothing useful? Some painkillers, I guess. I'm kind of curious for what Zanny this will become. You know? Alright. Might as well deal with this one head on. Oh, there goes the... There goes the rolling pin. CD and rope. Rope and a CD. Oh, great, great. That's great, great. Love that. Need that. Right, what I need. Sure, I can listen to the best of the Spice Girls. All right, we'll have a drink here. We'll eat some ice cream. Let's go. Yummers. Yummers. All right. You know what we'll do? We'll just walk away from the house like this. Just leave and kind of trot our way over here. Spice Girls were my jam. Yeah, they were good in the 90s, but what's become of them now? Let's be real. Let's be really real, okay? The only one that did good for herself is Posh Spice. All of the others flopped. Posh Spice did good, and everyone... No. Posh Spice was the only one. No one else. We have no one outside of Posh Spice. Slander Netherbrand, but I'm right, though. Ooh, a sweater vest. Oh, that's cute. I got a diamond pattern sweater vest. Do. Oh, hey. Oh, shit, 2. All right. You know what? I think we can push 2 over. Here we go. I'm going to stomp you to death so I can take your duffel bag. Honestly, kind of great of them to give me a zombie with a duffel bag straight away. Ooh. And like a jacket as well. Oh, we'll wear that. Oh, that's nice. I'm just going to take the duffel bag as well. We'll just wear that on back. Wait, this is kind of... Wait, this is kind of a nice fit. I kind of really like this fit. Wait. Oh, stud silver earrings. We might as well wear those. Look at that. Look, I don't mind this fit with all the black and everything. Emo brand. It's a little emo brand, but you know what? It's the apocalypse. I'm allowed to be emo brand. We'll get some makeup out of one of the houses, give ourselves a little skull face, you know? And that could be a real vibe. That could be a really fun, like, apocalypse vibe, you know? Ooh. Broken down military box? Nothing. Oh. Every time I see one of those crates, I get a little bit hopeful that it's a military box, you know? Very edgy, but I appreciate it. Listen. It's going to be like the Fallout boys. The Fallout boys. The Fall Down boys. Wouldn't stealing earrings from a zombie technically infect someone? Huh. I suppose it could be within the realm of possibilities. It depends whether, like, the earrings are... Depends whether the earrings are, like, the piercings have closed... Not closed over, but, like, are like, you know, exposed to, like, blood or anything. Then again, it also depends if the bite is carried in the saliva or, like, any of that stuff, you know? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Didn't get a bite on me, but fucking hell, they got close. Alright, we'll duck into the house. Maybe when you were a young boy, your father took you into the city to see a marching band. Would you believe he never did? I know, crazy, but, you know, I never had the experience of, as a young boy, being taken into the city to see a marching band. Never quite had that. Nope. Nope. Never quite got that experience, personally. Actually, this might be a good chance to throw some of the... Would you believe I never quite got that experience? Soap and razor. Whoop, whoop, here they come. Shut the door. Big hiking bag. Oh, shit. Grab that. That's good. Equip in both hands. Oh, shit. We are going emo. We're going full emo. Black electric guitar. All black. We're ready to go. Come get it. Come get it. Come get it. Hell yeah. I'll take you into the city to see a marching band. Don't worry, Zander. Are you my father? Shovel. Okay, equip in both hands. Here we go. Here we go. We finally got a weapon. The metal bar will keep on there, and then we'll be good to go. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think we lost them all. Oh, we did good. We did good. Those windows are closed over. There's something inside. All right. You know what? We'll get started on leveling our long blunt skill with this. Move. That's going to be a lunge. I can see when they go for, like, the little fence touches and they try and get ground lunges. Here we go. What we can do is we can use the shovel to clear these out. Oh, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Whoa, shit. Fuck. Why are there so many cops here? All right. Sure. Oh, that one has holes in. Come on, don't have holes in. Oh, that has a hole in. I mean, the shotgun... you know what? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're good. A shovel would be such a deadly weapon. I feel like a shovel is such a good apocalypse weapon. It's almost as good as a crowbar, you know? Okay, so guys... There's going to be some loot in this house that's worth having. Because I'm going to tell you the little giveaway here. I'm going to tell you the little giveaway. This curtain was shut, which means that there was someone sleeping in here. So that means that there were probably survivors somewhere hereabouts, and there's probably something. Boom, food. There we go, fresh food. And JC Hong, thank you very much for the super. Hey, Zanny, ever tried to buy chocolate before? I think it was underwhelming, but my sister wants a big bar for Christmas. But $30 for a 200-gram bar? Crazy. Bruh, okay. The Dubai-style chocolate bullshit was such fucking... Okay, you're getting me started. You're getting me started. All right, buckle up, Netherlings. The Dubai-style chocolate bullshit was such a fucking scam. I don't know why it went fucking viral, but I swear to God, some people went skibbity Dubai-style chocolate laboo-boo. And, like, suddenly, out of fucking nowhere, it was like, this is just chocolate with fucking filling inside. It's chocolate with a fucking pistachio filling. What? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? The fuck does that fucking matter? Get the fucking fuck on. What? Who thought... Great, it's chocolate with a pistachio filling. Oh, we're saved. Oh, well, look at that. Praise be. Oh, well, whoever thought of that? Oh, on Skibbity. What happened there? You know? Like, what the fuck? Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Come on. Come on. It's chocolate with a pistachio filling. Like, this is not a revolutionary thing. This is not something where it's like, it's got a little bit of crunch in there. It's so... I don't understand the hype. I tried it. I still didn't understand the hype. Like, the way people were talking about it was like the chocolate cured all disease known to man. You know? Like, I swear down. And I was like, it's alright. It's alright, I guess. I'll tell you what, when I was living in Poland, they used to have these absolutely fucking banging pistachio protein bars, which, like, now those I would live and die for. Those I would commit horrible crimes for, right? Those I fucked with, okay? The pistachio protein bar, you'd stick it in the refrigerator till it was cold. Yeah, it would be nice and chewy. It would be chewy like pistachio. It would give you, like, 20 grams, 25 grams of protein. Oh, that you can take to the fucking bank, right? There, all right? I don't need fucking skibbity laboo protein bar, chalky bar, all right? No, I don't need that. I don't know who needs that, but I don't, okay? I'm fine. You're welcome, you know? Like, you're welcome. No, that's fine, okay? Don't need it. Literally saw them today. I love those protein bars so fucking much. I try and get some whenever I go back to Poland. Every time I visit Netherbrand, I'm always like, yeah, I want to. I'm going to get some protein bars to take back with me because they're so good. They're so good, right? They're so good. FSP is fucking lucky that we're not like I'll tell you what, FSP is lucky that there's that rule that we can't have fucking food sent to us, because I'd be begging Polish Netherlings to send me those protein bars. Deadass, they are lucky they put that rule in, because otherwise it'd be like, yo, Polish Netherlings, you know the go proteins, you know those? Send me the pistachio ones, right? Deadass, buy the crate. I shit you not. You want? I'll mail you signed merch in return. Okay? You're good. I promise. Like, no word of a fucking lie. I would so do that. I fucked with those protein bars so hard.
Breaking news. Vtubers Zander Netherbrand says he would break company policy for protein bars. Discipline coming soon?
No. There we go. Alright. Hola. Sorry, we're not taking gentlemen callers at this time. Thank you. There we go. Damn it. Two of them. Excuse me, sir. We're not... I don't think that one's coming in. Hey, Fedestal, thank you very much for the super. I know what I'm buying tomorrow. It's so good. It's so good. The strawberry ones are ass, but the pistachio ones, yummy. That zombie stuck in the moonwalk. Sticking out your gut for the Rizzler. Alright, let's see. Let's equip this. And then... yourself phantom taxed. Alright, so... there we go. Shut the fuck up. What, you're not about me being more, you don't feel like I should be appealing to Gen Z, or Gen Alpha, sorry. You don't think I should be appealing to Gen Alpha? Is that the case? Are we saying we're not so desperate to grow that we'll appeal to whatever demographic is willing to listen to us, no matter what the lowest common denominator is? Are we really at that point? Have we finally made it, chat? Have we really done it? Alright, anything upstairs? We do need somewhere to sleep for the night. Headphones, sleeping tablets. We'll take the sleeping tablets. They're always useful. Sheet of paper. He just wants an excuse to fire a gun. No, 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 no. Believe it or not, I'm actually not about guns anymore unless I've like got the full set and I'm ready to go. And Mayhem Magician. But you're already appealing to Alpha Sniped. I better fucking not be. I chased them off with a pointy stick. I better fucking not be. I better not be. I try damn hard to keep those things away. Cigarettes. Oh, we found cigarettes. Okay. Well, that's good. Now we just need something to light them with. Wait, what the fuck? Did you just appear? Oh, what the hell? Ah. Oh, a little black dress. Give me those cigs. Netherlings are drowning in despair. No, Netherlings. No, you're not allowed to smoke. No, no, no. No, no, no. I did it for years. I know how difficult it is to break the habit. No, no, no. No, no, no. Netherlings are not allowed to smoke. That's the rule. You're too cute to do that. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. You don't do that. You don't do that. No, no, no. Bad. 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 Pleek, nope. No pleek, nope. Nope, 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 nope. If you smoke, I'll go back to smoking. Yeah, there, 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 there. 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 Boom. Boom. Checkmate. Checkmate. Checkmated. Fine, because you called us cute. Teehee. There we go. Teehee. See. 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 Zander victory. Zander victory. Ooh, gun case. Ooh, a double barrel shotgun. Ooh, we can attach that to our back. Okay. And a box of shotgun shells. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Believe it or not, this is actually pretty good. And Wizardly Magics. Please know, I went to the cinema tonight for the first time in like a year, and that one kid yelled 6, 7, and then suddenly all the kids there were... That's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's a failure of the... That's a failure of society. That's a... Society failed. That's a societal failure. That's the one. All right, let's see if we can bonk this one. All right, we've bonked one. And through here. Okay. Oh, did this place already have... Nah, nothing. Okay, nothing. Just welding rods. Which we can't quite use yet. We can't quite use those. Alright, Netherlings. We do need to find a lighter at some point. Because our little boyo needs to have his cigarette. Take the duct tape. That's good. The duct tape at least serves a purpose. Like, we can keep that in our duffel bag. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, we've got the big hiking bag. Wait. I forgot we picked up the big hiking bag like an hour ago. Wait a minute. Well, not even an hour ago, but like 20 minutes ago. Here we go. Encumbrance reduction 80%, capacity 22. Here we go. Really, like, one of the best bags in the game straight out of the gate. And that takes us from carrying 14 down to carrying 8 pounds of gear. Perfect. All right, what are we thinking here? Water bottle. Water bottles! Perfect. Okay, we'll get some water bottles. Water bottles. Hey, guys. Water bottles. You know, but the water bottles. The water bottles. All right, and then empty bucket. And you guys know with the water bottles, the thing with the water bottles. H2O, right? Water bottles. Now that's a funny joke. Yeah, see? See, now that's the funny one. All right. Let's see. We got the magazines and the pencils. Do I want to know about the water bottle? Okay, the water bottles thing is literally me saying a thing. Okay, so there is no joke. There is no joke with the water bottle. One day I was like, literally the joke is there is no joke. So I was going on one of my long-ass Zander rants one day, and I was like, one of the most fucking annoying things in a community is when you join and there's a bunch of in-jokes that no one's willing to explain. And like, it's the whole thing where it's one of the biggest barriers to getting in and like enjoying yourself and kind of just doing your thing, right? Like, it annoys the shit out of me. It was a whole thing where like, I got annoyed. I was like, the fuck is the fucking point? You know? Like the fuck is the fucking point? It annoys the shit out of me. Right? So I was like, that annoys the fucking shit out of me. It's really fucking terrible. So it's like the equivalent of someone turning up at a stream and me just going, haha, water bottles, ha, and everyone being like, ha, 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 ha. And then like someone asking, oh, well, what's the deal? Like, what's the deal? It's like, oh man, you wouldn't get it, man. Like you had to be there. like you were like, you know, like it was and like the water bottles with the with the water bottles with the water, you know. And anyway, ever since then, whenever I say water bottles, it's just us going like, haha, water bottles. It's a joke that like, it's like the whole thing where it's a word. It's like a thing with no meaning, which I think is kind of cute because it's like the anti-in joke where like we're just gonna keep stacking more random shit on it and how it's technically funnier. It means nothing. It literally means nothing. Like, I kind of wanted it to mean nothing, if you get what I mean. I kind of wanted it to specifically mean nothing because of the fact that, like, you know, it's like a kind of like a little jab at, like, the thing I find annoying, you know? I'm not gonna lie, Zanny, the first time you did that, I felt really vindicated for all the times I joined someone's chat and they weren't the most welcoming. What? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I just feel like... I feel like that's, like, the way to do it, you know? Like, what's the fucking point? It defeats streaming if you're, like... If people have to go through, like, 15 layers of in-jokes to know what the fuck you're talking about. I do appreciate that you're doing the long-standing jokes in the community. I've only been here a few times, and it's nice to feel included. Honestly, we don't even have very many long-standing jokes in the community. I don't think we do. Do we have any? Like, I don't think that we have, like, that many crazy long-standing jokes. A lot of it is just, like, just the dynamic that we hear. You know? Like, I think it's just us doing our thing. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super, darling. Good night, Zanny in the Netherlands. Hey, sleep tight, darling. Mwah. We are the jokes. That's the thing. I feel like... Okay. I feel like when you have to stand... personal opinion on comedy, right? But this is my writer's opinion. When you have to stand... When a long-running joke is done right, it's really fucking good, right? But the problem is that when a long-running joke is done to death, to the point where, like, it becomes a crutch to the humor rather than something that adds to the overarching, like, narrative, then it just becomes something that's, like, just sat there and is constantly being referenced, because referential humor only works so far, right? Like, for example, referential humor is, like, the reason my Family Guy isn't funny, because it's just full of cutaway gags, you know? It's that. It's the idea of it literally, like, referential humor in, like, jokes is the same as just doing a Family Guy style cutaway gag during a stream, right? Like, oh, guys, wasn't it crazy that time I turned around and threatened to jump over someone's desk? Like, cuts away to me, I don't know, kicking a fucking child. Ha! Wasn't that great? Like, you know. It's that kind of bullshit. Referential humor ages very quickly. It does. It so does. It so does. Yeah, I'd like... Yeah, don't mention the other wing or random arson. Yeah, exactly. Like Netherlings like arson. I don't think that's like a big thing, you know? Or when you clocked a kid with a padlock, that little cunt deserved it. Thing fucking deserved it. To this day, I stand by that child deserved to be clocked in the fucking head with a padlock. All right? We were the same age and we entered fair mortal combat. All right? We had fair mutual combat, okay? There was fair combat there. We both entered into the combat consensually, knowing what was going to happen. I'm sorry that little bitch lost and then cried to his parents, all right? No. I'm sorry, okay? If the kid didn't want... We were both, like, 7 years old, okay? Literally 7. If that kid didn't want to... If the kid didn't want to get hit in the fucking face... Then he shouldn't have tried to... Then he shouldn't have scratched my face. For those of you who don't know... The thing that got me sent to reform school... Oh no, one of the things that started my process to reform school, this was like the first proper mark on Zander's record. This was the first like proper grown-up mark on Zander's record. I'd build up a few more as years went on. Like this was like the first like mark on my quote-unquote permanent record was when I was like, what was it? When I was 7 years old and another kid on the playground ran over and dragged his nails across my face. So what I did in return was like, because like he like scratched my face really badly, we were stood next to like a shed and I literally grabbed his head and I like slammed it into the padlock on the shed and it knocked him out, and like that was like my response. So yeah, the kid ended up actually getting like full KO'd like 7. Me as a 7-year-old fully fucking KO'd another kid. Damn, Zanny. Right! I think it's impressive, personally. Because there was, like, a padlock attached to the side of the shed that was hanging there. And, like... Or was it that the padlock wasn't... Sorry, I'm going back a couple of decades. A couple of centuries. Several decades. It was either that, like, the padlock was, like, on a chain on the shed... And, like, I grabbed the padlock on the chain and, like, hit him with it. Because the chain was just long enough to reach him. Or, like, I put his head into the padlock as it was hanging on the side of the shed. Or, like... It wasn't, like, disconnected from the shed. I remember that. It was, like... Or maybe it was like unlocked and hanging on the... Either way, the padlock made contact with the side of his fucking head and he got knocked out. And... Padlock, yeah, long story short, other kid caught padlock in the fucking head. Don't scratch other kids' eyes. I don't know. Far as I'm concerned, a life lesson got taught there. Far as I'm concerned, kid learned a life lesson. Right. Don't do it. Environmental hazards in Yakuza be like... Kitty! Environmental hazards in Yakuza. Kitty! Kitty! Dame, dame, dame no daroseo. Da 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 da. Sukite, ura sukite. Da 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 da, I love you. Do 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 do. You love me. Do 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 da 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 da. Cinderella. It was like I'd filled up my little gauge. I was getting ready to hit my dragon style moves. I was switching to like grappler style. Dame dame na 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 da 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 do. For real though, that was a fuck around and find out moment. Kid fucked around and then he found out. Like, I don't know. Far as I'm concerned, that's perfectly fine in my book. My days. Remember, chat, if you ever need an improvised weapon very, very quickly, a pool ball in a sock also works very, very well. Just find a pool table, take one of the balls, take off your sock and put it inside the sock. Works really, really well. It's called a smiley, for those who don't know. Just in case. Did he avoid you like hell afterwards? Oh, I got banned from the school and I wasn't allowed to come back. That was like what started the marks on my permanent record. Life lessons with Zanny. Yeah, that's an educational moment. Oh, we're not going to the community center. Fuck that noise. I'm teaching you life lessons. And Aurelion, thank you for the 9 months, darling Aurelion. Thank you very, very much. Turning the chat from Sam into iCarly, encouraging to put the items in socks and hit people with them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. iCarly, nah, iZanny. We're on some iZanny now. But yeah, that was the first thing that ever went on my permanent record, and then I got excluded from the school because of that. And I was like, personally, little Zanny didn't think that was very fair. But you know what? Little Zanny moved on and realized that sometimes in the life of a real one, you're gonna have to fight the system. The system's made to be fought. What can I say? I'm Zanny Silverhand deep down still. iZanny would be a show I'd watch. It would be like iCarly, but like, it would be teaching you all the wrong life lessons. It would teach kids all the wrong life lessons, and it would literally be like a foul-mouthed Incubus giving advice to like kids on Oh, fuck yes. On, like, how to literally, like, be terrible in life, but also successful at the same time. It would literally be like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I get to go on a big school. I get to go on the school trip with Dylan. Oh, Dylan. I've been wanting to hurry up and spend time with him since forever. Oh, but I've got to win the Girl Scout competition to also get to go. If I can sell 100 boxes of cookies, then maybe I can turn around and get a free ticket to the trip with him. Oh, but how am I going to sell 100 boxes in a week? Oh, Zanny, what will I do? I'll be like, go shut the fuck up. Go steal some fucking idiot's credit card or something. I don't fucking know. It's a fucking go commit credit card fraud. There's a bunch of idiot parents down at that school. I don't know. Find kids to get them. Go online. I don't know. Do something like that. Go do it. Like, oh, you wanna go fucking hold hands and show some fucking will you, won't you glances in fucking wherever Paris? Like, yeah, great. By the way, try going to fucking Paris. It's fucking shit tip now. By the way, all right, look. This is what you do. This is what you do, okay? Go get one of your mother's credit cards, okay? Buy all of the cookies, all of them, on your mother's credit card. Then, right, once they give you the ticket, everything's bought and confirmed, call up, dispute the charges, okay? Dispute the charges. Say that you didn't do that. Get the money refunded, get the school to give you the fucking ticket, and then bounce, all right? You've got what you want and fucking go. All right? While you're at it, pick up like a Louis Vuitton bag for yourself or something like that as well while you're at it, okay? You might as well look nice while you're in Paris, all right? Go on. So yeah, that's Zanny. Tagline. Hey, Babylon goggles as well. Thank you for the super. Tagline. Being a bastard works. He's cooking with this one, I'm afraid. Your show is so banned. You'd be like, wow, thanks, Zanny. What would I do without you? I don't know, be a fucking loser. Oh, goodness. Zanny, I don't know what to do. The neighbors have hired me to babysit their two rambunctious twins, Sam and Ella. But the problem is that I can't lose this babysitting job, but I just don't know how to discipline them. They just run circles around me. Girl, just fucking buy some NyQuil and put it in their fucking juice. Like, bruh. Put them straight the fuck to sleep. Have them gone while the parents are fucking gone, right? Then when you're done, they come back. Put them to fucking bed with the NyQuil and shit. Once you're out, get your fucking, like, whatever, babysitting whatevers from the fucking parents. Bounce. Alright? Doesn't matter. They're not gonna go, oh, they NyQuil'd me. No, they're just gonna have them awake at some weird hours afterwards. Just be like, oh, they were all tuckered out and fell asleep. Like, oh, I don't know. It's not your problem then. Hell, look at how bad their kids are. They don't exactly have people lining up to take care of those gremlins. NyQuil in a juice bottle. It works. That's literally going to be... It's like, this summer on Disney Plus, sometimes it's so good to be bad. When your life's upside down, sometimes heaven is hell. And hell is the next best thing to heaven. Like that. This summer, my guardian Incubus. Airing now on Disney Plus. Is this from personal experience, the NyQuil thing? Deadass, I had a Puerto Rican guy on a plane next to me one time who said that was how he dealt with looking after his cousin's kid. I had a fucking Puerto Rican guy on a plane one time, and he was telling me about, like, how that was how he dealt with his fucking cousin's kid. He was, like, telling me about how he NyQuil'd the shit out of his cousin's kid. Whenever he had to take his cousin's kid anyway, he was like, I NyQuil'd the shit out of that bitch. Like, he was like, I don't want to deal with the boy. He was like, I work night security. I can't deal with that. It was literally on my plane ride to fucking Texas. This dude was like, yeah. I was like, you know what? Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Why did he tell you that? We were both on the same flight and we were just wandering through the airport and we were talking about what we were going to do when we were in like Texas. And I was like, oh, I'm visiting Cousin Brand. I'm doing da 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 da. And he was like, oh. And he was like, oh, I'm visiting my cousin as well. And she has a kid and he's a bit of a fucking nightmare. And I'm like, fair. And he's like, yeah, I got to look after him for some of the time I'm there, but I might just NyQuil him. That tracks. Out of gas, shit. When your guardian angel is really a demonic incubus with a sassy attitude and not enough coffee. This summer, my terrible demon. My guardian demon. Alright, we got a car here that we can use. And it's a sports car. Absolutely fucking wild to tell a stranger. Well, we were next to each other for 2 hours on like the flight leading into Texas as well, because we had to like city hop to get to like the airport that we were getting to. So like I think it was like about 2 hours, maybe like 2 hours 30, because we had to go from like, because we ended up running into each other in like I think it was JFK, and then we had to like city hop from JFK to like Texas. So it was kind of a thing where we'd been next to each other 2 hours already on the plane. So we'd already like talked a bunch of shit. And then we like grabbed a drink before we went through the what's it called? The security thing. Because it was like, you know. Because you're like, oh, we can just grab a quick drink. No, HBO, please. No, but Disney Plus though, all right? Listen, you got to give Disney Plus the win. It's not like they've had very many good shows recently. Come on. Come on. Come on. I've never talked with people on planes. I'm very choosy about who I talk to on planes, okay? I'm very, very choosy. Like insanely choosy. I will not talk to randoms unless, like, I get good vibes from them. All I remember is this dude, like, the reason I spoke to him is because he was wearing, like, Naruto pants. He was wearing, like, the pants with, like, Naruto on them, you know? Because they had, like, the little clouds. The not like Naruto, but they had the little clouds from, like, the fucking, like, it's not like the Anbu, but, like, you know the little, like, fucking red clouds and shit from Naruto with the fucking, the bitch-ass motherfucker clan people? The fucking Weeaboo clan. Whatever the fuck they were called. The Akatsuki, that's it. The Akatsuki. The guy had like Akatsuki pants on. And I remember thinking that was enough of a vibe check for this grown-ass man to be wearing Akatsuki pants. To be like, oh, you know what? I'll talk with him. I'd be like, hey, I'm your seat buddy for the next X number of hours. I know, but I'm waiting to see if you come up with a word. I can't wear them, the fucking Weeaboo pants. Wears Naruto pants since NyQuil's his nephew, bro's based. See? The fucking Weeaboo pants. Alright, there we go. Alright. Right now, what do we need? We need a few things right now. We need a lighter. We need... Because we've got cigarettes, we just don't have a lighter. We need a lighter. We need gasoline. If we can get gasoline, we can get out of Rosewood. Getting out of Rosewood might be something decent for us to do. I'm thinking we might want to go, like, road nomad for this one. Just a little bit. I want Rockleaf's clothes where the weights are hidden under. The weights being hidden under would be so good. I want those weights that are actually like that heavy as well and that dense. What if he was wearing VTuber merch? I report him to the air marshal and say that that man's a threat to our safety. Like, what else would I do? What else would I do? I point at him and I pointed him on the flight and scream bomb. Evil man. What do you mean? What do you mean? Rocklee's outfit wouldn't suit you. It wouldn't, but I'd like the little weights. The little weights would be good. I'm like, don't do that. No one tells any I wore VTuber. No, I would not do that. I would not cause an incident in the air if I sat next to someone wearing VTuber merch. I will say, it depends which VTubers merch, right? It depends which one. Because there are options. Like, for example, if you were wearing Zander Netherbrand merch, I would have to sit there in perfect silence and make a fake accent while I was there. I'd have to be like, hi there, my name is Alexander. Yes, I would like the chicken in-flight meal and not the beef. Thank you very much. Yes, good to hear. Thank you. Very nice, very nice. Very cool. No, I do not like VTubers. I prefer smoking and having sex. Oh no, that gives me away as well. Shit. I also like VTubers, but only indie ones. You've probably never heard of them. They go to a different school. Goodness, there we go. Well, you tried. Yeah, exactly, right? Right, I tried. Ooh, we can read this to learn herbal remedies. Might be worth doing. At A. Elding West. A quick dad joke before I go to bed. When does a sandwich cook? When it's bacon, lettuce, and tomato. All right, you little devil. When it's bacon, lettuce, and tomato. All right, I see you. I see your behavior. And of course, I know get Alika, thank you very, very much for the dono. Good morning, my dear sweetest Incubus, and wonderful, adorable jellies. I hope everyone is having a good time zone. Anyway, I got a giant snowstorm last night, and now I'm stuck in my home, but it's okay. It means I get to spend all day in the club. Hey, win-win. I get to spend all day with you. Fantastic. And to be honest, I've got a giant rainstorm outside as well. Like really, really giant rainstorm. When I say giant rainstorm, I mean like I don't want to go outside because like the rain is like built up in the street a little bit. So like it's the kind of ones where I'd have to be like traipsing around in my boots. So I don't want to. So like I feel you. We're going to stay stuck inside together. How does that sound? We'll stay stuck inside together forever. Okay, we'll read this map as well. It's fucking Louisville. Oh. The real splishy splashy. Exactly, the real splishy splashy. Let's see. We got the Good Cooking magazine. Ooh. See, I'm never, like, worried when it's a rainstorm because I'm on, like, the 5th floor. But also, I'm kind of like... I hope it doesn't get too rainy. Because then I have to walk places. I don't want to walk to the gym in the rain. I mean, I guess I could just keep working out at home if I needed to. But also, like... The only thing I do at home is decline-weighted sit-ups. Like, I don't need to do anything else. Decline-weighted sit-ups are all I need. I love decline-weighted sit-ups. Decline-weighted sit-ups are fantastic. I love decline-weighted sit-ups. Do you like decline-weighted sit-ups? I love decline-weighted sit-ups. I adore decline-weighted sit-ups. I think decline-weighted sit-ups are probably one of my favorite exercises. Honestly, apart from a full ab crunch machine, I adore decline-weighted sit-ups. Decline-weighted sit-ups are fantastic. You should try decline-weighted sit-ups. It's really good. Huh? Okay. So decline-weighted sit-ups, for those who don't know what decline-weighted sit-ups are, is, you know those sit-up benches that you've got that are at an angle? So, like... So... The decline-weighted sit-ups are, you know, when there's an angle at, like, there's a bench at 45 degrees, right? And then it's, like, made so when you lay back, you're laying at 45 degrees with your head down. Those sit-up benches, right? You know those? It's one of those, right? Except you strap some weights to yourself, right? So you strap some weights to yourself. Usually, I try to aim for about, like, I don't know, like maybe, like, 40 pounds. I go with somewhere about 40 to 50 pounds I strap to myself, right? And then what you do is you start sat up and then you go backwards, but you make sure to go backwards slowly and like slowly like control your weight. So you start up, like, here's the bench, right? There's the bench. And then you're like sat like here, and then you slowly go back, right? And then you slowly go back up like that. And then slowly go back. And then you can kind of quickly go back up and slowly go back. Because it's about, like, bearing the weight. So that's decline-weighted sit-ups. I love decline-weighted sit-ups. Genuine question, where are you strapping the weight? Waist, ankles, chest? It's chest. I usually strap the weight to my chest. So I can use the strap the weight to my chest if I use my straps. I don't really like using my straps, though. I usually just hold them in my hands and then hug them to my chest because it gives me a bit more support. Your form is hell important. And is that 𝓂𝓻 Strife and the Porpoises? Hi there. Hi there. Puppy raid. Well, hi there, little puppies. Welcome on in. Hi. Were you enjoying your time with 𝓂𝓻? I hope you guys were having a good little catch-up. There you go. Welcome. Netherlings, welcome in the little puppies. Welcome in the puppers. Hey there. Hi there. Hi there, little French dogs. Hi there. Hi there. Hi. We did. Oh, they're so excitable. It's cute. That's cute. Welcome. Get on in here. Wang. Welcome all the pups. We're just playing a little bit of Zomboid right now. We're just chilling and waiting for this rainstorm to pass while we're sat at home reading books. It's very cozy right now. We're kind of having a little bit of cozy hour while we're sat here reading some books in front of the TV while we're just sort of waiting for the rainstorm to pass. And Hano, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you very, very much, Hano. Big mwah to you. Welcome to the Jelly Ship. And of course, CW1 Steve as well. Thank you for the 3 months. Hello, Zanny. I haven't been able to catch as many streams lately because school, but I hope you've been doing well and are having a great time. Lots of love. I have been having a wonderful, wonderful time. Honestly, I've kind of been really enjoying myself lately. Streams have felt really nice, really natural, and I think I've stepped into the, back into, like, the gist of things pretty well since I came back from Japan. I started streaming back again yesterday. You know, the management dropped 𝓂𝓻 and I off at the airport. We parted ways. I got on my flight. 𝓂𝓻 got on his. We did our thing, you know. It's hard to believe that was on Monday that happened. And, like, oh no, that was on Monday. I arrived back on Tuesday. I started streaming again on Wednesday. And, like, I was ready to go. I feel like jellies are more edible than porpoises. Okay. Problem is that my little netherlings, unfortunately, Unfortunately, they can take any type of damage and just bounce back. Getting a tad weepy? Ugh. Are we depressed? Oh my god, we're depressed. Are we depressed? Oh my gosh, stop being depressed. Have you tried not being depressed? Look at little Zanny here being depressed that he's alive. Pfft. Look at this dude. I don't know, eat some ice cream. You've got ice cream here, right? Here we go. Eat some ice cream. That cures depression. Can we nibble on the jellies? You can nibble on them, but careful, they might nibble back. And they're not very... My jellies aren't very gentle. They're a little bit, they're a little spirited, I should say. And what is that? Robin, Rizar, and fucking hell. Fucking hell. They told you to pick a name and you said all of the above. Fucking hell. Officer Robin and 𝓂𝓻's call. Fucking hell. All right, Robin. All right, Robin. We're gonna streamline it down to Robin. All right, Robin. Thank you very much for the support. Netherlings, don't eat us, plus. Listen, unfortunately, I don't have control over what they eat. So, like, best of luck to you. They might eat you. They might not, you know. What can I say? My Netherlings are very sweet. They might just lightly chew on you. They tend not to eat things unless I tell them to. They lightly chew them. But, like, you know, it works. They take the nibbles. They do take the nibbles. We do nibble back. That is true. They do nibble back. My Netherlings are known for nibbling. And arson. They just like crime in general. They're very criminally... I don't feel like it's a jump for me to say you're criminally inclined, Netherlings. I don't feel that's a thing. I feel like that's not an issue. You're like, oh, yeah, I do violence, and we bite things, and we commit arson, and like, oh, by the way. Hey, yeah, see, look at them go. I say arson one time, and they start losing their fucking minds. It's very cute. Goodness gracious, right? Yeah, exactly. No, it's adorable. It's very adorable. I find it very sweet of them. Okay? They're very, very sweet. Never pure and innocent. Yeah, sure. Sure, pure, yeah, sure, pure and innocent. Yeah, sure. My pure and innocent little jellies, right? Right? Oh, let's see if we can steal some... Oh! You know what we should do? We should try and siphon some gas out of these wrecked cars. If we can get gas from them, we can use it on the car that we have. Oh, this could work. Oh, there's gasoline. Oh, sorry, I hit the pause button. There. Okay, normally I'd be worried about this many, but I think we're fine. Are they tasty or poisonous? Netherlings? I mean, they're tasty. They're tasty little jellies. But I can't control how they'll react if you bite them. And Nanospectrum, what's up? Nanospectrum, lovely to see you. If told to, we will burn the world just for Zanny. They're very passionate. I'm trying to get them to channel their violence in a healthier direction, but I've yet to manage it. I've yet to manage them channeling their violence in a positive direction. They just want to take over the world. There we go. And Vera, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard, darling. Welcome, welcome. As well as the VTuber hole deepens. The VTuber hole deepens. Lovely to see you once again, darling. Hello, hello. Okay, Netherlings. Okay, my Netherlings are criminally inclined. Okay, Mr. Zander, I give my best and most wholesome advice, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Netherbrand. Like streamer, like chat, if they say. Listen, okay? I'm just helping. I'm just helping. I don't know if you want to commit credit card fraud in your future. I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know if you want to turn around and commit identity theft in the future. But the best I can do is tell you the best ways to do it so that you're safe. I want you looked after for your benefit, right? I don't know what the issue is. Personally, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, if I have the opportunity to help you, then why shouldn't an Incubus help his netherlings? You know? Like, say you want to commit credit card fraud. Okay, then I'm the one turning around and saying that as long as you make sure there's no security cameras in the building that you do the fraud at, and then you call to dispute the charges as quick as possible, then like, there's no reason why you couldn't let that happen. And you can definitely get away with it at least once, for sure. If you just say that the card went missing and that they need to send you a new one, then that's fine. You can only get away with that once though, but you know, there's no reason why you couldn't get like a Louis Vuitton bag or something like that, and then call up and be like, hey, my card was stolen, right? That's fine. I don't see, you know, if anything, that's the credit cards company. They have the money. They have insurance for that, right? So like, you know, that's fine as long as it doesn't get traced back to you. Or turning around and taking a census of you know, of whatever. Yeah, you know. Far as I'm seeing it, I'm helping people achieve their dreams, right? Listen, what are these puppies going to do? Arrest me? What I'll do is I'll pull out a laser pointer. It'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, that's foul. It'll be alright. I'll whip out a laser pointer. Oh, it's cats that are the ones that are obsessed with that. Oh, fine. I'll pull out a frisbee. I'll just whip out a frisbee. It'll be okay. All right. Porthos is being told about Zanny and the Netherlings crimes. I'm turning in my badge, sir. Porthos is being like, this is not the job for me. I'm off the clock now. I'm not listen, I'm not doing overtime here, all right? My Paw Patrol has come to an end for the day. This is the club. The club is sovereign territory within FSP, okay? There needs to be an extradition treaty going on if they want me to go anywhere. All right? It's fine, guys. Don't worry. If they want me, they gotta extradite me first. We're a separate city-state. Exactly. We're a separate city-state, okay? It's like trying to extradite someone from, like, New York to New Jersey. It's a different, or, like, New York to somewhere else, all right? It's a city-state. Lay me off, please. Boss, I beg you. So true, so true. So true, real and true and real. Stay out of Jersey? Stay out of Jersey. I should stay out of Jersey. It's Jersey. And Ira adores you. Thank you very, very much, darling. Hi, Zanny. Outing myself as the Porthos that folded. I'm appalling. Porthos plus Netherling now. So happy to be part of the club. Teehee. Bro, this just looks like a dirty cop. That's a dirty cop right there. Look at this one. This one's just a dirty cop now. It's a Netherling. Listen, that just looks like police corruption to me. Wait a minute. Is that police corruption? Wait, that's literally that's police corruption. Oh shit. Well, that ain't good. Wait a shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Looks like there's some police corruption happening in this episode of Paw and Order. And Ashley, thank you very much for the silver, darling. I saw on Twitter that someone described you, Ash, and Rizar as the popular girls who help you put on eyeliner and info and tell you to dump your trash BF. Yeah. I'd say that's a good vibe for us. I recognize that. That's a real vibe. I love my boys. They're my boys. I vibe with that. That's definitely it. I really love the three of us together, you know. Throw in some Lilo for good measure as well. And like, I couldn't ask for more, you know. Let's go! We got a sports car in the apocalypse. Sports car in the apocalypse. All right. We got a classic 80s sports car. Let's go. All right. Siphon whatever gas we can. Paw and Order got me more than I thought it would. Yeah, Paw and Order. Wait, is that... Did we siphon all the gas? We must have. Alright, let's get out of here then. I think we gotta leave. I'm not sure where in the suburbs we are, but I think we should probably just take a turn, get out, and run. Oh, shit. Throw the trauma bag in as well. We want to have as many bags as we can, because having bags allows us to sort our stuff more efficiently, and it also means we reduce weight when we travel. So... there goes a weapon. All right, we're gonna have to dump the... Shit. How many is that? 2? That's fine. We'll have to dump the metal bar that just broke. Grab the hammer instead. It's not ideal that we're just whipping out a random hammer to hit them with, but like... Whoop. There we go. Here we go. At least we know that we're good with blunt weapons still. They do less damage than sharp weapons, but you know what? The trade-off's worth it. Do we have... Yes, we can siphon the gasoline. Good. Come on. I legit thought it was Raw and Order. Raw and Order... Listen, okay? I appeared in Raw and Order once, okay? Listen, I was a college student. I was down on my luck. I needed the money, okay? Like, listen, okay? Let's not reference back to that dark time in my life, okay? It was one time. You know, there's not too many options for an Incubus when you're trying to hold down a full-time, like, course at college, okay? Like, oh, I'm sorry I didn't get a scholarship. Wait, for real? No, I'm kidding. Fucking hell. I'm fucking kidding. You really sold that one, Zanny. Damn straight. Zanny, how are we supposed to tell if you're kidding? That's the fun part. You don't. That's the fun part. It leaves it in that really fun grey area where you're never quite 100% sure. Sir Pleek. I love how it's Pleek and I love you. That's the two reactions to this. There's no middle ground. Father. I can't with this guy. Because he's just that funny, I know. Alright, we're going to get in here. We're going to try not to get swarmed. Alright, that's 4. 4 with a hammer. We can do that. We got to just, like, thin them out before they get too many. 4 is, like, a number we can deal with. But if we get more than 4, then it starts becoming a bit of a chase. Shit. There. I don't want us to end up. Eek, 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 eek. Oh, this is a bit too much. Alright. Ideally, I want that one in the white shirt to go down so I can take his baton. Because the baton's going to do more damage than the hammer is. And we're kind of having to improvise here a little bit. The hammer isn't great. I don't want to use the shotgun in the middle of town as well. There, now, grab the baton. Ah, shit. I didn't quite grab it in time. Alright, alright. Some are going to get stuck on the doors. Keep them back. Keep them back. Keep them back. Steady. Netherlings, hold them steady. Two. 3. Okay, good. Oh, God, we're so depressed. Oh, my God, we're ravaged by depression, apparently. Dude, you're a badass apocalypse cowboy of death. Why are you sad? Stop being sad. You're a badass apocalypse cowboy of death. You are literally the Pale Rider of the apocalypse. Why are you sad? Stop being sad. I guess even the Pale Rider of death gets sad sometimes, but like... Come on, bro. Look at you. How do you look like that and be sad? It's the emo energy. Ugh. Well, at the very least, he can make use of the baton then. Or sorry, the nightstick. There we go. 1, 2. Ugh. We need to find a lighter. That's why I wanted to go to the police station, because, like, we've been trying to find a lighter for the last, like, 2 hours, and I have not found a lighter yet. And I know there's a lighter in the police station. I know that there's always a lighter in the police station. There's always one. There's always a lighter in the police station, or a box of matches. There's always something. Here we go. Box of matches. Finally. Here we go. Alright, this should cure his depression. Alright, there we go. Boom, boom. Cigarettes have cured depression. It's just like real life. He's upset there's blood on the nice knitted sweater. I'm sorry to tell you, we left the knitted sweater behind when we got this leather jacket. We threw the knitted sweater away because it was too hot to wear it. We only got a book of matches from this place, not even a proper lighter. Yeah, I guess we'll just check the, I guess we'll just check the back rooms, see what's there. And Babylon Goggles, thank you very much for the super. According to Robin Swords on YouTube, the best weapon to have in a zombie apocalypse is a medieval pole hammer. Very low maintenance and easy to use. Huh. Well, we'll keep our eyes out. We'll keep our eyes out. We'll do the thing. We'll keep our eyes out. If we find a medieval pole hammer, we will make good use of it. Oh, goodness gracious me. It would be a long blunt. That is true. That would be to my specialization. I do like long blunt. Like the sledgehammer? But a medieval pole hammer, though, sounds fucking cooler. But the aviator glasses, we can wear those. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Very nice, very nice. All right, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the real fancy little aviator glasses, and I'm gonna be like, where are you going? Do you realize how fast you were going? Do you realize that if the health department sees that video, that we could lose our house? All right, let's see. We got the bulletproof vest now, and we got to grab some food, but we'll check the other locker room first. We'll do that. We'll head that way. Actually, is there only one locker room at this station, or is there two? I always forget. I think this might be the one where... Here we go. Yeah, there's two. Okay, so we've got more police outfits, more troop shirts, more... Oh, what was that? The shoes were slightly better than the sneakers. We'll wear the proper shoes then. We'll wear the proper shoes. We'll ditch the... We'll put the hammer in the backpack. We'll put the 20 cigarettes in the backpack. We'll throw this here. We don't need the sneakers. The sneakers, they're dirty, bloody, and kind of messed up, so we'll drop them there. They'll take the house, Danny. They'll take the fucking house. They will. They'll take our office. All right. We've got what we need. We look very dapper right now. Look at that. Skull for a face and wearing glasses. Very, very Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain. Can't believe it was the 10-year anniversary. I think it was yesterday or the day before was the 10-year anniversary of Hideo Kojima leaving Konami, which is kind of wild when you think about it. Because Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, came out in 2015 as he left, which is why his name is on like everything with it. So it's been 10 years since the inception of Kojima Studios. Oh, the baseball bat is useful. Shit, we'll drop the nightstick we're currently using because it's damaged. We'll equip this one. There we go. All right. it's a fiberglass stock for the MSR. Okay. You know what? There are no real guns in there, so that's fine. What we'll do is there aren't any more cars here. We'll get in our car. We'll drive away. We'll get the fuck out of here. I think that's the best thing we can do. We've got enough stuff for now. I say we get our eyes on the map. See if we can maybe drive out of here. There's better things for us somewhere else. Right? We're here in town. I say we take this road up, circle around. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Staying here is only going to lead to trouble. Actually, before we go, one thing I do want to check on is if there's any gas in this car. Well, actually, we'll add gasoline to this car here, to our car, and we'll go from there. I probably should have waited before, like, tearing out like that, but you know what? Having a full tank of gas helps. We don't want to stay in anywhere for too long. You guys get what I mean? There we go. All right. That's good. Oh, knew it. Knew there'd be gasoline to siphon from this thing. That was fucking nothing. That was pathetic. That was pathetic. That was a pathetically small amount of gasoline. All right. We'll open some canned chili. We can eat while driving. It's fine. You can... Did you know it's perfectly legal to eat and do your makeup and whatever while driving, as long as it doesn't affect your ability to drive? As long as you're good enough at driving that it doesn't affect your ability to drive, you can do whatever you want behind the wheel. That's the fire station there. Oh, you know what? Let's pull up to the fire station. All right. Guys, I have a vision. I see a vision, not just for me, but for all of you, of something beautiful on the horizon, you know? I'm here, reaching far across these new frontiers, in the words of Sonic. Right? Let's hit the fire station and try and get some axes. There we go. See, the design of the nightstick is really smart in this game because it actually fundamentally, in terms of rhythm, functions like something that's a long blunt. However, they gave it short blunt statistics so that even if you are like a long blunt player like me, and ends up getting your hands on a nightstick, it's still something that you can use as a backup to being stuck with long blunt all the time, just in case. It's like a durable long blunt that you can have on hand. Firefighter jacket, bloody. You know what? I think we've got a spare bag laying in here. Here we go, the trauma bag. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to throw the trauma bag on the ground, push this dude over. There we go. All right. We'll throw our main backpack in here for the time being. There we go. We got some raiding to do. Beautiful. And this is how we're going to get to work. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm up for this damn straight. This is a good run. This is actually a really good run early on. We found a bunch of key items. We've got a bunch of stuff that's going to work. Military boot. Oh, they've got a hole in. You know what? We'll go inside. There's going to be a full set of gear inside. We'll bother looting those guys if there's not a full set of gear. I always get nerves whenever we find a fire station. It's because it's either going to be packed with dead or it's going to have some really nice loot inside. There is no middle ground. We actually will try not going through the main area instead. What we'll do is we'll go through a window. That'll probably help because it'll mean less things are going to wander off the street. Box of paper clips. Nice. Yep. Oh my god, guys, check this out. Check this out. Hey, this person doesn't realize. Check out this. Check this out. You've been pranked! Get fucking pranked! There we go. Fucking pranked, bro. There we go. That was a prank, everyone. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. That was a prank. That was a social experiment. Average prank YouTuber be like, that's our idea of a prank. Murder. So true, bestie. So true. All right, come on. Give me the good loot. Give me the good loot. Give me the good loot. I desire the good loot. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Come on, baby, light my fire. Where's the good loot? Give me the good loot. Give me the good loot. Give me the good loot. We're gonna do that. A social experiment pertaining to how well the average New York pedestrian responds to getting their spine rearranged to a 90-degree angle. Ah, yes. I believe I actually know the experiment that you are referring to in this instance. The 90 degrees adjustment to their spine rotation, I believe, is normally met, if I remember correctly. The results of the New York experiment are a little bit different to the ones in Ohio and Albany. However, if I had to, if memory is serving correct, I believe that the New York experiment resulted in, hey, I'm walking here! I'm walking here. There we go. That's the one I remember anyway. There we go. And of course, United Caledonia. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? I'm right here, darling. Don't 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You literally sat on my lap. What are you doing? You just sat on my lap. Hottie Z. Boredom and stress reduction. Ooh, okay. We'll take the dirty mag. No. Okay, antibiotics. Well, that's good because we're not great at not being sick. More antibiotics. We'll take those. Beta blockers. Well, I already blocked betas. I'm a natural dominant alpha. Hottie Z's a rare one. Damn straight. Look at that. Look at Hottie Z. Ooh, oh. 5 axes? Hello? 4 Hello? Okay, that one's damaged. That one's in perfect condition. Huh. Axe main, question mark? 2 axes to go here. 1, 2... We've got a shovel as well, which can go in the bag. This might be a good weapons bag, just because we always need stuff like shovels. We'll take the axe, of course. The crowbar as well. We love the crowbar. We love a good crowbar. We don't actually need the nightstick while we've got the crowbar, honestly. The nightstick is kind of not worth it anymore if we've got a crowbar. So we can just drop that on the floor where we stand. Grab the crowbar in both hands, because we love the crowbar. Crowbar on top. Crowbar peak. Another crowbar in perfect condition. That's great. You know what? We'll put on the firefighter pants. We'll wear those, and since we don't have anything else to really wear, we'll just slip those on. And then we will throw the shoes. We're going to do a little bit of inventory arrangement real quickly. We'll throw the shoes out. We'll get rid of the other pants as well. The bloody jeans. That'll do. 4 firefighter pants. More. Okay. Place 1 on the ground. More axes. I'll take it. Another axe. Another crowbar. Exactly 18 inventory.
Nobody cared about who I was until I put on the mask.
Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Now I will make them all care.
There we go. And of course, spades, let's go. Personally bonking you. I opened my June Bride snapshot cards last night and asked for copies of you, but I fear I manifested too many of you and none of you signed. No, spades. Okay, you know what I'll do? To make it up to you. I will. How's this? Next time I have to sign June Bride snapshot cards. Oh no, next time I have to sign snapshot cards, I'll do a little Alistair card. How's that? I'll do a little cutesy Alistair card and throw it in there. How's that? Someone out there will find an Alistair. Whatever the next, like, whenever they get me to sign little checkies again, I'll make an Alistair one. I'll be able to get one. I can definitely sneak one in there. I have to fight a war? I thought it would be good because there would actually be official merchandise out there with him attached to it. I thought that would be, like, good. You not want? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, too limited, too much FOMO. All right, no FOMO. We're not going to FOMO. I don't believe in FOMO. I don't believe in FOMO marketing. It's kind of gross, but we're not going to do that. Oh my God, I'm hungry. Let me eat a loaf of bread. Your Honor, I object. Your Honor, please. Your Honor. Your Honor. This is propaganda. Your Honor. Do we not have a firefighter's jacket in this whole place? Damn, Daniel. No firefighter's jacket. I'm shooketh. Damn. No jacket. No firefighter jacket. I'm kind of shook by that. Huh. Well, if it was just you in various forms, that will asked it. True. I don't think I can do, like, I couldn't do multiple. I'm only allowed to do, like, one little, like, sneaky type of each card. Because, like, don't get me wrong, but, like, I try and sneak as much stuff as I can in when I, like, do cards and stuff like that. I try and be as cheeky as I can. Because, like, normally I'm kind of just left the fuck alone to do my thing. Like, literally, normally I'm left alone to do my thing when I'm at the office, whenever there's, like, checky cards or any of that bullshit. My answer is always just turn up to the office, like, beer in hand, be like, oh, I'm gonna do the thing. And then I usually just, like, slam back a beer, and then then I'm like, I'm gonna do the thing, and I just, like, slam back a beer, and then I sign checkies for, like, X number of hours, or, like, for, like, 40 minutes, and then I'm done slamming back a beer. And I'm like, alright, I'm done. That's my superpower. It's called Zander slams back a beer, and does that. We did get a can opener. It's one of the very, very first things that we got. Alright, I do know the jacket there had a bunch of holes in it, so what we'll do is we'll get to the main street, see if we can find anything, then we'll try and get out of town. That mental image of you gave me so much serotonin. Of me slamming back a beer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not even gonna lie. Like, the second to last night I was in Japan, I was having a beer in my hotel room, right? Because I was just chilling and doing my thing. And I picked up one of those, like,
one of those, like, you know, the lemon beers, the lemon beers. And I was drinking it, and I was like, wow, this beer is way fucking weaker than I remember it being. Like, this is such little bitch beer. I'm drinking this, like, it just tastes sweet. I'm not getting a buzz. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing, right? I'm sitting there, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't even finish it, because I'm like, bro, this is so sucky. Why am I going to turn around? Like, I'm not going to finish this. This is awful. I was like, did they change the recipe? I'm like, oh, typical. I bet they changed the fucking recipe now that I've been gone and it's shit now or something like that, right? And, like, I was literally like, why? This is unfair. And I literally, like, yeah, the strong zero. I was like, oh, this is sucky. So, anyway, the next day, like, literally, like, the last night I'm in Japan, I'm like, I'm going for a beer. I go there and I'm like, you know what? I'll get one more. Maybe if I get like the strong one, I was like, it'll be better. So I go to the counter and I like pick up the beer out of the fridge and I'm going to the counter and I look at the beer in my hand and I'm like, huh. The one I got was green, right? Like, I had a little green strap to it, right? I was like, it had a green strap on it and I'm like, huh. This one says strong, and it's got like a blue strap on it, like a blue little like band around it, you know, like a blue like, you know, like a blue little splash on the design, right? And I was like, I swear the other one had green. So I like stop midway up to the counter, and I go back to the beer fridge, and I'm like, huh, something's up here. So I start looking through the counter. I'm like, where's the green splash? Where's the green splash? So I go and I find the fucking green one, right? I picked up alcohol-free beer the night before, I bought alcohol-free beer. Alcohol-free beer. Why do they even sell that? I was annoyed because I got 0% alcohol beer. Alcohol-free beer. Who does that? Who makes that? Who does that trash? Right? Alcohol-free beer? Disgusting. Disgusting. The entire alcohol-free beer market is literally just people who think they're buying normal beer and are getting tricked. For when you're too drunk to tell the difference. People who are... Doesn't Tom Holland make alcohol-free beer? Yes. But he's Tom Holland. He's allowed. I thought your tolerance had got even more insane. That face when Ash comes in hungover to rehearsals. So Ash and I went drinking one night. And, like, he comes into rehearsals and 𝓂𝓚 walks over to Ash. Because Ash is like a little bit sick and a little bit like hungover. And she's like, are you all right? Are you all right? Like, did you not sleep? Like doing the discipline thing. Did you not sleep? Are you not looking after yourself? All of that stuff, right? Coming over. And Ash was like, I'm hungover. And like, and 𝓂𝓚 was immediately like, what did you do? Like, where did you do this yourself? Who were you out with last night? And Ash goes, it was Zanny. And immediately, 𝓂𝓚 just rolls their fucking eyes and goes, we'll get you some painkillers and some water. Just stay there. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? As soon as my name comes into it, it's not, oh, it's your fault for going out drinking. As soon as, it's not, suddenly when my name gets brought into it, it's not Ash's fault for going drinking. It's me, the big evil incubus that corrupts the youth. That's the answer, right? My fucking days. Immediately it's like, well, you see, they're gonna pass when it's me. When it's me influencing the behavior, they're like, oh yeah, well,
Shit happens. It's Zanny. Like, why is it shit happens, it's Zanny? Why is that allowed? They're like, oh, of course it was. We should have expected. It's our fault for leaving you alone with him. I'm like, You make it sound like I'm gonna get someone killed. There's the regular rules, and then there's Zander. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. I'm just a silly little bean. What are you talking about? Don't mind Zanny. Have you ever tried not letting shit happen around you? You mean be boring? No, I normally try and avoid being boring like the plague. They have your name on a separate list of rules. I think I've just steadily lowered, like, the expectations. Or, like, it's that thing where it's like, this is just the behavior that we know we can't change. I think we've hit that point. Where it's like, this is the behavior we know we can't change, so we're just gonna have to live with it. You sound like you chugged down 24 shots, 6 beers, and a few whiskeys in a row. Full disclosure, I have had management cut me off at a company dinner before because they've said they have to justify it on the company card afterwards. I will freely admit that that is a conversation that has been had. I have had that happen once before. Like, full disclosure, if I'm being honest, they were like, oh yeah, they were like, oh, drinks are on us this evening. And I was like, woo-wee. This was when I first joined FSP. I was like, they were like, oh yeah, to celebrate, drinks are on us this evening. And I was like, woo-wee, let's go. So we were like in an izakaya, and I was like, I'll take 2 more beers. Yeah, I'll take 2 more. I was like, yeah, 2 more. They're like, all right, I need another 2. I'm like, and then by the time that, like, they were there, Tiamani was like, Zander, that's enough. We have to justify the alcohol budget later. And I'm like, okay, I understand. Can we just get some sake to finish off? And they're like, fine. Fine. There can be some sake for the table to finish off. And I'm like, nice. So I just start hitting sake bombs back to back. Don't say free drinks to a British person. That's a challenge. Deadass, I comfortably believe that the 60-something million population of Britain could comfortably outdrink the 330 million population of America. Fully believe it. Fully believe it. Like, no word of a lie, I believe that Britain's 60-something million population could easily outdrink America's 330 million population with room to spare. No word of a lie. Why did you start YouTube? Also, I love your vids. Why did I start YouTube? Shit, I don't even know. Like, dead ass? Do we want to, like, have, like, the full... Well, there was... Once upon a time, there was a little Incubus called Zander who kind of accidentally turned up at a corporation one day, and then they decided they loved him, you know, despite him driving them fucking insane. Or do we go with the, you know what? We'll do like the slightly more real version because fuck it. If we're saying like the thing, I as an Incubus used to be an actor as well. And what happened was when the old Panini hit and everyone had to get locked inside for X number of years, one thing was that all of the actors that I knew were out of work and they couldn't find a way to get new jobs. So I decided to improvise, adapt, overcome, get into voice acting. And I figured that, like, you know,
learning how to do YouTube was also a good move as well. So that was kind of the improvise, adapt, overcome. I don't think it's necessarily that like you get into YouTube through like choice. I think that anyone who like joins YouTube with the idea of becoming like a big YouTuber is usually just not gonna do it because they've got their head kind of stuck in like what they know's already been successful, so it kind of gives a bit of a biased view. But like, honestly, I think that like just being able to get up and go is probably like the best thing you can do with all that. Yeah, I think that's the only way I can sort of like sum it up. Like, you just do what you gotta do. You just you end up in a position where you start making stuff and then stuff ends up getting a little bit out of your control. And it can either lead you to a good or a bad place, or it can land you with opportunities that you didn't really see yourself having. And that's kind of the way it goes. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, not every opportunity will be worth your time or worthy of you, but like, there's nothing stopping you from giving it a fucking good try. You know? I believe that you can do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams type meme. Kinda, honestly. I think that like, alright. I think the best way to describe it is you have to see stuff that you make as like a transitory thing. You can't get so attached to something that you make that it stops you from making more things, right? Like falling in love with one thing so much that like it stops you in your tracks it's a passionate thing, but it also stops you from like growing a bit. So you got to find that happy balance. Thank you for answering my question. Hey, happy to help, honestly. I don't often get to talk about like the journey here, you know? So it's really nice. Zanny is the literal personification of fuck it, we ball. And honestly, it's admirable. Bruh, you gotta just fucking ball. Listen. All right? You can't always ball, right? And in the words of Kanye, before he went on his rant and became cringe, okay? In the words of him before then, in pre 2022, yay, okay? You gotta crawl before you ball, right? You gotta crawl before you ball. You gotta crawl. You gotta start off slow. You gotta figure out how to do what you're gonna do, okay? Then you gotta crawl before you ball, okay? We can't quote Mon Kanye, but you know what? We can take a time capsule. There's a disclaimer. Exactly. Wait a minute. Actually, wait a minute. There we go. So yeah, you gotta crawl before you ball. Okay? That's the disclaimer. Alright, there we go. You gotta be able to do your thing, and kind of figure out how you're gonna do your thing before you fully commit to it. Alright? You gotta crawl before you ball. There we go. Alright, I think we good. Who'd have thought that, like, just a little text thing was the best thing that I could have ever added to my fucking stream? Deadass, I have no fucking clue how random text is just on, like, how is that the best thing? I have, like, you know what? I feel like that goes to show. You can add a bunch of fancy stream interacts. You can add the fucking AI, like, fucking companion that you bounce back and forth off of and shit. You can have one of those fucking, like fucking character AI companions that, like, sit on the screen and talk and shit. But you know what? Sometimes it's just fucking funny to have some fucking text on screen going, allegedly. Fucking allegedly. Okay? Allegedly this shit's gonna happen. Right? I'm not saying one thing or another, right? But fucking allegedly. We're gonna say some allegedly on this shit. Because otherwise I'm gonna go to fucking jail. Alright? We gotta...
You don't need a fancy fucking setup. You don't need a billion fucking interacts and emotes. You don't need that fucking shit. You don't need some fucking AI companion on the screen being like, you know, oh wow, blah, 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 blah. Nah. You don't need any of that fucking shit, all right? What you need is you need some basic ass Arial fucking text that goes allegedly. Allegedly. And before you know it, you got everything that you need. All right? It's fine. Genuine belief. That is my genuine belief. You do not need to turn around and like go absolutely insane and have like a fucking bajillion tech things on screen, right? Just have a fucking allegedly. Just have an allegedly. The low effort text is funnier. It is. I fucking love the low effort text. I know I shouldn't. But I find the low effort text so endearing to a certain degree, you know? Like, it feels really endearing to have the low effort text just there, you know? It's just there. Is it like a VTuber asset you have installed? What, the allegedly? Wait. The allegedly? No. The VTuber. Nah. This is just a random, like, text thing on OBS. This is literally like you can have random text on OBS. You can just add text to OBS, right? You just can. Because, like, you can always just add some fucking text to OBS. Like, it's just the way. Like, the actual, like, browser. You can literally just use generic text box. Like, not even a VTuber asset. It's literally just a generic text box that you find in the program like you would on, like, Word or something. And I've just gone and I've just got that and just slapped it on the screen and just made it a little toggle that I've got, like, on my OBS. It literally is just a random text box that I've added that says allegedly. And it is the most innovative addition to the stream in 6 months. Wait, bro, this allegedly is spreading. I saw it in an indie stream. Wait, what? Wait, is someone else hitting the allegedly? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck, punk ass bitch? Wait, what the fuck? Man, they're jacking my brand. They're jacking my fucking brand. Bruh. Let's fucking go. My days. My days. The indie corpo trendsetter at it again. The allegedly. Voltaire Belmont, thank you very much, darling. Mwah. Allegedly. Allegedly. Bro, I need to hit my Fine Brothers arc and try and copyright it. I need to have my fucking Fine Brothers arc. I need to be like, you know, I'm copywriting the term react and everything else attached to the term react or reaction. Everything that is attached to those two words belongs to the Fine Brothers. Chat was saying it. Chat was saying it. Chat was saying it. Oh no. I'm negatively influencing the VTuber sphere. Let's go. That's a win, actually. That's a win. That's a blast from the past. I haven't thought about Fine Brothers in a hot minute. Yeah. All those kids got fucking trauma. Bruh. I fear for whatever VTuber has netherlings stop by them. Like, multiple netherlings stopping by a single fucking VTuber or like an indie or some shit. I fear for them. Like, they don't realize how much fucking danger they're in.
Where are my cigarettes? There we go. Wonderful. There are my cigarettes. Hey, got a cigarette? There we go. And Sam, the resident nether pal. Hey, what's up? Is that a nether pal? Well, hi there. Well, hi there. Thank you for always being a calming presence on a stressful day. Happy 4 months. Mwah. Tee-hee. Hey, glad I can be of use. Silly little incubus. Tee-hee. Alright. We're little angels. Bullshit. Lies. Actual lies. 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 You guys being like, oh, we're little sweeties. No, nah. Nah. I fear for the well-being of those who you stop by. You really can't drive. You're no. You don't understand. I can't drive when I'm sober. Okay? I need to drink to be able to drive properly, okay? Get me somewhere between 2 and 3 beers and like, you know, I'm in a good spot to drive. Somewhere between 2 and 3 beers is like the perfect number. I swear. Trust me on that one. You can trust me on that. 2 to 3, I can be a really good driver. Like I'm like the kid at a baby driver. You know, I'm doing that thing. I'm like, do. Like that. I'm like, skr. You know, I'm like that. I'm hitting my baby driver arc, right? Like, trust me, as soon as I get enough beer in me when I'm driving, it's all good. People don't understand the neuroatypical urge to, like, relax with a highway beer. But the fact of the matter is that that's the way it go. And Shadow Ice, thank you for the super. Hey, Zanny, I'm at my friend's house right now. Yes, the one that's sub to you. They're submissive to me? Well, hi there, darling. Hey, who's a good netherling? Who's a good netherling? Well, hi there. Hi there. Right? Well, hi. Also, thank you for subbing to me, darling. Mwah. There you go. Oh, goodness. You're on his TV? Good boy, putting me on the TV. Good boy. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, hi there. And Scarlet for Animus, thank you for the Akachaka, darling. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Darling, thank you. Hi, Azadi in the Netherlands. Hope everyone's having a wonderful time. Just wanted to update you that I passed my last set of finals in vet school last week. Hey, congratulations. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hey, I just have to do my clinical year now. Until then, I'm going to enjoy my break with all of you. Hey, Scarlet Furrow Animus, congratulations. I'm so glad. Well done. You did so well. You worked really hard to earn this. Be sure to treat yourself and enjoy, okay? A big mwah to you, okay? Huge work. You did incredible. Right, let's go. The club is so fucking proud of you. Isn't that right, my jellies? The club is so proud of you for doing that. Like, hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh my goodness. Wonderful. Wonderful to hear. Actually so delighted. Oh, woodcraft. Hey, that's wonderful. Goodness gracious. I hope you enjoy being a vet. I mean, you got another year to do the thing, but like, you know, you get what I mean. You could go do the thing. It's fucking awesome. My days. Did you know vets can operate on people, but doctors can't operate on animals? Because vets can operate on people if there's an emergency, and there's like no doctor. But like doctors can't operate on pets if there's a pet emergency. So if you think about it, it's always better to have a vet around than a doctor, because that way you can have your pets and also you looked after in a pinch. So, you know, trust in the vets. Vets are cool as fuck. Yee. Yee. Vets are great in an apocalypse. Very true. Very true. And a Brick Club Netherbrand FSP Insider. Hi, Tiny. Just popping in on my break to say hi. Hope Zomboid's going well. I can't wait to chill with you in the Netherlings for stream later. Oh, bruh. I'm actually so scared of the caregiver. Not gonna lie. I'm so scared of it. I'm worried as fuck. Like, it's old people getting fucking possessed. No, I don't like old people at the best of times. Like, I think some old people are cool, right? But, like, they're gonna be turning around and being like, you should drag yourself up by your bootstraps, sonny. Have you considered you should have invested in property while you were in the womb and all that stuff? I'm gonna be looking after old people and shit. I'm gonna be like, well, gotta deal with that fucking thing. Oh, the fuck? Like the fuck? You should have invested in property while you were in the womb, sonny. You know what? Maybe this path like handrails the road and will let us get back on a little further up, because at least then we don't have to like deal with any hordes that might be on the road. Oh, a warehouse. Well, like that might sound interesting. Well, hello. There. Madam? Madam? Come through the window, please. Thank you. Well, what do we have here? My. Lettuce. Stale. Oh, shit. Oh, they're all stale. Oh, okay. They're all stale. Oh, a fresh watermelon. It's food, but like... it's not the right kind of food. Oh, fuck. What do we do? Fuck. Some of it's fresh, some of it's stale. A lot of it's stale. We're only... how many days in are we? Are we 4 days? 3 days, 5 hours. We're 3 days in. Maybe we take the watermelon. You know what? Let's take the watermelon. Because we can take one watermelon. And one watermelon will keep us fed for at least a while. Actually, we'll grab 3... okay, I have an idea. We're going to take 3 watermelons. I have reason for this. We take 3 watermelons. Then we put the watermelons in the trunk of the car. Wait, there's room in the trunk of the car for more than 3 watermelons. Ooh, okay. We get the we get the watermelons. We put the watermelons in the trunk of the car. Because, sure, that's the arc we're on. We're on our watermelon thief arc. And then, how much do these weigh? I mean, they're bell peppers. 3 sacks of bell peppers isn't that bad, and it's only 6 weight. So we'll just take the food that isn't... we'll take the food that isn't spoiled. We won't take all of it. We won't take much because it's going to spoil soon. So there's no point in taking more than we can carry. And 3 sacks will be enough because that's 10 per sack, so 30. There's a place that sells sparkling watermelon juice and I look. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, what's that? You know what? We don't need any more weapons. We're already good to go. I think we should get back on the road. We need to find somewhere that we can build a base. I think we're at that point where getting a base is probably a good idea. Because we're only 3 days deep, which is pretty good for us. Normally it's 4 days before we can even, like, have a quarter of this stuff. But we've done really... Oh, shit. We've done really well early on. Oh, I really fucking suck at driving. It's the isometric driving view, I swear to God. Okay. How bad is that? I feel like the hood's still in decent condition. I think we find a base. Okay, the hood's still in decent condition. 33%. Oh, that only took 11% off the health of the hood. That's fine. Survive as long as possible. Indeed, that is the goal of the game. It is a very realistic apocalypse survival, and we got to just try and make it for as long as we can. Oh, wow, we're going like 90 down the highway. That's crazy. We probably shouldn't drive at like 90. But I kind of want to see if we can gun it to 120. What do you think? Do we like gun it to like 120 down the highway? I don't know. I'm a little scared of gunning it to 120. I mean, we're already... Fuck it. Hell yeah! Okay, now put on the brakes. Now put on the brakes. We got to 120. We got to 120. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Listen, I know we're going at like 90 right now down the highway. But you guys don't mind that I don't have a license, right? Like, that's fine, right? Like, it's fine that I don't have a license, right? Like, I mean, I don't really have a license, but that's okay. This is like, I swear. It's cool, though, because this isn't my car. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I can't have a license anyway. Like, I'm not legally allowed once. This is fine. Don't worry. I've only had like 4 drinks. It's fine. Like, I'm gonna be like, like, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Right? Like, no. I've only had, nah. 4's like too much. I've only had like 2. I've only had like 2. It's fine. Just don't ask me about what I've smoked. Zaddy. That's me. What do you mean? What I've smoked? Smoked salmon, of course. I have a lovely salmon platter waiting for us when we get home. We're obviously going to be tired from the long road trip. Okay? What did you think I was talking about? We're getting a good salmon platter. Smoked salmon, you know? The little crackers and cheese and shit. You know? What did you think? What did you think I was talking about? Better have not been any degenerate behavior. I'm a good boy. Better not be any degenerate behavior. Zander Nether. Yeah. I'm a good Incubus. Didn't you know? Pure, say so. I don't know. I don't think people realize just how pure and innocent I am. Meow. Yo, hello. Quick. Run over here. Shut the door. Yo. We might have found something good here. Performance type heavy duty tire. Huh. I mean, this place ain't too bad. This is like a good place to like stay for it's not like an end of the world place, but like we can at least use this as a launch point to like branch off and check what's in the immediate area. Actually, we need to watch TV at some point. Ah, there's not going to be a TV around here. You know what? We do have a good escape route already made, though, which is what I kind of liked about this place, which is why I wanted to pull in. We'll just quickly check these lockers, because there might be something good in the lockers. Screwdriver. Batteries and scrap electronics. This looks like some Top Gear place. Right? Back when Top Gear used to be good. Coming to Zander. I know he's lying. I don't know where you're getting that from. Clearly, you're having misinformation spread by my aunties. Drink. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Where the fuck on the map are we? I don't know where the fuck we are. This feels like this is taking us in the wrong direction. The fuck? Wait, is that a church? I think that's a church. Yeah, that's a little church. With a little house with... No, is that a well? No, it's a little like herb garden. Oh. Okay, it's a herb garden. Huh. Is that anything good? No, that's this. Is this place... Oh, I don't know. This place is weird. I don't hate it. It's just a bit weird. It feels very commune. Imagine you stay at the church. I was thinking it. If it had a water source, I would have actually stayed there. The problem is just finding somewhere that has like a water source that's like decent, you know? Like, I'll stay at a church if it's like a decent place. It just didn't have a water source. And the thing is, we got to have if we had like a well or like you know, something, we could have gotten away with a little bit more, but like, you know? Here we go. The Incubus is allowed to be in a church. It's the apocalypse. God's busy. Okay? Hands are full right now. Hands are full. Not gonna mind if I wander into the church for a little bit. Again, decent place, but like, if all I need is it to have a well, all I need is a well and I'll be a happy Incubus. That's all I need. That's all I need. All right. Just a little more, dear sweet netherlings, and maybe... Yeah, we'll head a bit further north. We do need to find somewhere to sleep soon. So I'm thinking the next little farm Fuck! Fucking middle of the road as soon as I open her up. The next farm we run across that has a mailbox outside, we'll sleep there. Okay, there's gotta be somewhere to sleep at some point around here. There's gotta be something. I'm thinking we pull off... These are crops, so there's gotta be a farmhouse coming up on the right. There's gonna be a farmhouse coming up on the right soon. Because there wouldn't be... Oh, son of a fucking bitch. I fucking hate that shit. Fuck. Oh, I know this fucking town. Oh, I know this town. Oh. Oh, this is where fucking 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 died. Oh, why are we back here again? We're back where my boys died again. I wasn't trying to fucking get here. No. No. Not this place again. No! No. No, not here. We can't stay in this town. You guys realize that. We literally cannot stay in this town. It's where our boys died. I know there's a... Are we gonna stay in the town? I guess. It's sustainable, but I don't want to live here. They died here. It's where they were bit. You can still feel their presence here. I know! It's so fucking doomed, Yowie! It's fucking depression hours, that's why. Coming repeatedly back to the place that the fucking lovers died. That ain't right. Twisted. We're not staying here a third time. We're not doing that. We're moving on from this place. I don't care how good a spot this is. We're leaving it. They're gone. We have to move on. We gotta leave. We'll find somewhere else to stay up the river or up the lake, but we're not staying there. We are not staying there. We will stay anywhere but there, not where they died. Okay? For those who don't know, 𝓂𝓻, Vane, and I played Zomboid together, multiplayer, for about 5 hours. And we had a really good run going, and we were all doing our thing, and we all had a car that we were sharing together. And that little place was like a little bit of a base for us as we were going through this town. And everything was fine. And we were all doing so good. And it was the three of us together having our little romantic post-apocalypse yowie. And everything was going great. And then in one stupid little encounter, one quick little raid, because we said quick little raid, we go in, we get whatever from the house, we get out. We don't stick around. We were all fully equipped and armed and armored. 𝓂𝓻 and Vane both get fucking bit back to back in the space of like 3 seconds in the middle of the fucking raid. They both get bit back to back. We just survived odds of an entire swarm coming down on us. And it's one, and they got out without being bitten. It's one little encounter with 3 of them versus 3 of us, where they both got bit in seconds. In seconds of each other. And I was the only one not bit. And I had to put them both down. I had to be the one to put them both down. So yeah. Yeah. That's why we don't stay in that house. Because I'm not going to be the only survivor living in a house that's haunted by the 2 of them. We don't talk about the bite of Doom. We don't talk about the bite of 89 here, because that's like the year that Zomboid set. We don't talk about the 94 or whatever the fuck. We don't talk about the bite of 94 here. We don't mention the bite of the bite of 90, the bite of 94, the bite of 87, the bite of 80, bite of 80, bite of 8. Their spirits live on in you, their only living lover. Exactly. So we gotta move on and survive. I don't like Zomboid, but more yummy trauma, please. It's like Zomboid ain't for me, but I love it when it brings trauma to other people. Alright. Now this is Riverside. This is the suburbs. And we're going to find somewhere to stay somewhere around here next to the river. There's going to be a water source just north. We're going to get there. And everything's going to be good. I think this is where we're meant to be anyway. If I read the map correctly. Yes. But we need a quiet, isolated little place. Down by here. Here's the plan. We're going to drive down by this waterfront. And then, hopefully, if we can find a little matchbox house just by the riverfront. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, those aren't places. Are we going fishing? Maybe. Is that a mall? Oh, that's a yacht club. You guys want to live in a yacht club? I don't know. Actually, no. Too much glass. Too many glass windows. They'd break too easy. We're just going to follow this little path down. And if it takes us to where I think it takes us, we might find a cottage down here. Or not. It's fine. It's fine. There's something round the corner. It's fine. There's going to be something soon. I know it. Trust me. Yeah, there's definitely going to be something. There's definitely going to be something. No one would not build a place that is next to this picturesque area. This place is too picturesque to not put a home. There's definitely going to be some sort of domicile around here. Definitely. I believe that there is going to be some sort of private domicile in the near, if not immediate future that will appear before us, where we may stay for an extended period of time. Strong duration. There will be a well-equipped private domicile. A well-equipped private domicile. There's gonna be a well-equipped home. In the... Fuck. Alright. We're fine. There is going to be... I believe I am going to be committed to this course of action. I believe in being committed to a given course of action, and that this given course of action that is in front of us, we will choose to not only invest, but die. Okay? I believe that we are going to find a private domicile in the immediate future. I believe it so much that I'm going to take the bag with me. I am willing to overburden myself because of how much I believe there is going to be a house soon. That is how much I believe. Mm-hmm. I am not a creature of doubt. I do not doubt. There is going to be a well-equipped private domicile coming up really soon. Any second now. Netherlings, any second now. Just you watch, okay? I'm just gonna say, when I run into a house just by the lake that's well-equipped and has a fence and everything, I'm gonna expect you guys to apologize. Okay? When I'm right, y'all gonna be sorry. Okay? You guys are gonna be like, oh, you were right. You were right, Zanny. You were so right. You were right the whole time, Zanny. And we weren't. We were mistaken. Because you're right. That's a field. It's gonna be what happens. Jeez, the crowbar one-handed is so slow. Wow, it's like he's swinging with, like, mud. It's fine. It's going to be a well-equipped private domicile any second now. He keeps saying it like I'm gonna will it to happen. Because I am gonna will it to happen. Alright, let's do this. Huh. I'm manifesting, exactly. See, look at that. Road. Okay, but there's a turn off there. I'm thinking we take out these two. We have to be more careful while we're this weighed down. But like... Okay, alright. There's nothing near me. I think we whip out our map really quickly. And then we just kind of like take a rough guess. And kind of... Fuck, I don't know what the move is here. I don't know what the move is. I think we keep going south. Because there's this huge blank area here that we need to fill in. Let's go. Let's go. Because if we have to cross the field, we're going to get a bunch of them on us. All right. All right. There's going to be a well-equipped private domicile directly south. I believe. You know what? We're even going to open the canned tuna. That's how much I believe. See that? Open canned tuna. Boom. We're going to eat the canned tuna. That's how much I believe we're going to run into an unoccupied private domicile. He's going to keep saying those words because he's manifesting it. There's one right here. I know there is, okay? Because I'm correct. I'm always correct. I'm always correct. There's going to be one right next to the...
Where's my apology? Where's my Zanny was right. Zanny was right. Oh, look. Zander always fucking correct, Brand. Zander always right, Brand. Okay? Yeah. No way, bro. Yeah way, bro. Okay. He's correct again. The Incubus is always right. Equip in both hands. Oh, boom. Look at that. Boom. Oh, we have to kill a horde for it. Okay, fine. Let's go. No good thing goes unpunished. Let's go. All right. Never doubted me. Okay, the Incubus always wins. Always wins. Look, just one little horde stood between me and a private domicile that I'm going to turn into my base. Look at that. They mean nothing. They do nothing. Look at them. All fall down. Look at them. Gone. Boom. Gone. All right, you. Gone. Boom. Look at that. Hey, another one. DJ Khaled. Boom. Another one. Bam. Another one. And Voltaire Bell, what the F? Use your money, scrub. Ash, damn. Yeah. This is the difference between Ash Zomboid and Zanny Zomboid, okay? Zanny Zomboid, okay, is like premium. I commit, okay? I make these things work. It goes above and beyond. Do you see this? This is above and beyond, all right? You've heard of the fucking plus ultra, whatever the fuck, right? This is like plus ultra. Look at this shit. Thank you again, Voltaire. Mwah. But look at this shit. Look at it go, okay? There we go. Boom. Easy peasy, right? Zander Netherbrand making it work again, all right? Look at that. Low fence around the property. The door's going to be unlocked for us as well. Oh, no. Okay. It's making us work for it. Just a little bit. Okay, that's fine. We can make it, we can give it that little bit of respect. We can say like, we can give it a little bit. Right, look at that. We board this place up. It's next to the forest. It's off the main road. We got an entire like garage area for storage. Only W's on this channel. Damn fucking straight. Only W's. Look at the way I'm bitch slapping this zombie over and over again. Boom. Okay, little that. Boom. Okay, the weakest, most limp-wristed little slaps here. Right, boom. Look at that. Boom. Oh, tiny little wrists. Bambino wrists. Bam. Oh. Boom. It's like a baby's fucking cough, but at the same time, boom. Look at that. Out there, blink gone, all right? There we go. You're so cute when you're cocky. You mean I'm always fucking cute. I'm just especially cute when I'm cocky. There we go. Look at this one. Come on, come through the window, buddy. There you go. It's like the window when you tried to make your wife love you again. It's already closed, but you know what? It's fine. You can still keep trying. There we go. Done. Boom. He's always cocky when he wins, and I always win, so it works out. Insert ukulele apology video here. I'm not a gummer. Barricaded? What the Sigma? Hey, Annalika, thank you very much for the donut. Give me 1 second to break inside this house properly, because I think something might have happened inside this house. I'm seeing barricaded doors and corpses. Huh. Oh, a free 9mm pistol. In perfect condition. Huh. Well, ain't that great? Place a little dirty, but like... You know? That's fine. Lots of good places are often murder Susie slide places. You know, it's how you get good property in the current market. Okay, no proper freezer, but that's fine. We can steal one from somewhere else or something. A free plank. We got a free TV. Not bad. We nail the windows shut. We get some wood. We nail all the windows shut.
We leave only 2 ways in and out, which is going to be probably like the forest and something else. And we just go from there. So just a little stigmatized property. Exactly. I love that Chiller's Art game. Also, Alika, thank you very, very much for the dono, darling. Teehee. Much, much love. Big mwah. Let's go. Here we are. I leave for 5 minutes to get coffee, and the Incubus has an inflated ego. What did I miss? Teehee. Teehee. What can I say? I did rather well. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick minute to go to the bathroom really quickly, and then I'll be right back, okay? So we're going to take a quick 1 minute break, and then I'm going to go grab... I'll be right back. So stay right there, Netherlings. I'll be back in but a moment, okay? See you in a sec. Hiya! Be right back. Y'all better behave. All right. Mwah. Oh, well, hi there, Netherlings. What are you doing there? Hey, I'm back. Hey, Genesis Sword, thank you very much for the super. Nerd, you caught me. You caught me. I'm back. All right, Netherlings, we are back. We're going to drop our little bag in here, and it's time to go. All right, it's time to do our thing. We're going to unbarricade the stuff that we can. You didn't hit your head today, proud, right? I made it all the way back to my desk. It's all good. Shut that window. He back, damn straight, he back. He ain't going anywhere. We are going to need to steal a new TV. But you know what? We can steal a new TV from somewhere else. That's fine. What we'll do in the meanwhiles is we'll probably want to... Yeah, we'll get a hammer and barricade that window good and proper in a bit. We also need to figure out which items we're going to leave here, because we do need to put some storage down. This place is pretty good, though. Right next to the river, just through there, right? Easy trip to the river. I think what we'll do is we'll make use of... Oh, we don't have shelves. This place is very bare bones, I will say that. It's a very bare bones home. But, you know, that just means that we can make it really ours, you know? Just because it's a house right now doesn't mean it can't become a home, right? After all, that's what it was in my current apartment. Why do we need a new TV? So that's a great question. Thank you for asking. So the TV here is actually an old-fashioned TV that doesn't have a VCR player on it. So not having a VCR means that we're never going to be able to watch TV, tapes of old TV shows. So when TV channels do eventually stop around the 1.5 week mark, 1 week mark, we're not going to be able to tune in and get skills from them anymore. So we'll have to use old VCR tapes that contain TV shows to watch them. But if we don't have a TV that has a VCR player attached to it, then we're not able to watch the tapes. So there you go. Oh, wait, Hollywood Insider is on. What's happening on Hollywood Insider? Oh. Oh, my God. Did something happen to Paris Hilton? What about Nicole Richie? No? They good? Then we're safe. Okay. The world's fine. As long as they're safe, I don't mind. All right. We'll put our books here in the cupboard. Smart move, right? We play smart in this game. We play smart. We keep the electronics magazine here. We also have the hammer. The mechanics magazine can go here. Sleeping tablets as well. Gas can go in here. There we go. Tee-hee-hee. And, oh, tee-hee. Why, who was that? Vivsinanka. Vivsinanka. Thank you very, very much for the dono. Steals your coffee and runs away. Tee-hee. Aw, cute Netherling behavior. Typical cute Netherling behavior, right? You know what we'll do? We'll just quickly throw this down on the table. Or it's gonna go on the floor instead of the table. Wait, place item. Can I not put it? There we go. It's on the table. Perfect. We got the shotgun on the table. Very nice. All right, I like that. Now what we'll do is we'll figure out where we're going to keep our food. Food can go here. Okay, so we got... Ooh, berries and grapes. This does not store much in the way of food, but that's okay. It's canned goods that we need to keep mostly. Wait a minute. Place all... Wait a minute. Get that. I want to place these properly. I'm having my Sims moment. There we go. We got our shotgun with 2 boxes of ammunition on the table. Netherling chugs your coffee and starts zooming and bouncing around your apartment. That's just normal Netherling behavior. You guys are always bouncing around and doing stuff. You're either sleepy or you're bouncing around and setting stuff on fire. This is the kind of behavior I'm used to. If anything, I'd be more worried if you guys weren't acting insane. Would you believe? Would you believe I'd be more worried if you were well behaved? I know. Shocking, right? You know what I might do, though? We should probably check that little storage area across the way. That might actually be something good. I have no idea what's in there, so we might as well have a little sneaky peek. Like, we fortify this area. Actually... If we were acting calm, we go to a normal doctor or a vet. The clinic. We'd send you to the Netherling clinic. It's a clinic run by Netherlings. Madam, stay back. What do you mean? Some of us are well-behaved. Tee-hee. See, you going tee-hee and then going tee-hee is like, that's not inspiring confidence that you guys are well-behaved. That makes it seem like you're well-behaved when I'm looking at you. And then you go back to doing fucking chaotic shit as soon as I turn away. Huh. This actually might be decent for storage. You know? We have these shelves here. Yeah. We could store a car in there. Keep the shelves for weapons. There's gravel bags as well, which can be used as a container. We can... I think we can use the gravel to make gravel paths. You know, I'm seeing... We take the shovel and the hoe. I'm seeing possibilities here. Like, we store our weapons in this little area at the end of the garden for, like, the sake of separation. Ooh, I'm seeing opportunities here. I'm seeing much opportunities. It's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you for the 20 months. Hi, new jelly here. New jelly here. I'm very well behaved and innocent. Wow, 𝓂𝓻. What a lovely new jelly you are, who I've never seen before. Ever. You've never done any art that's ended up on stream before, have you? What? No, what am I talking about? No, you would never have done such a thing. No, not at all. You wouldn't have done that kind of thing. No. No, certainly not. You never invented the nether stair. You never created the nether stair art. Never did that. No. Well, hi, new jelly. You seem so innocent. Welcome to the club, little innocent jelly. So glad to see you. Never ever. Never ever. Uh-huh. No, that was 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. That was I see. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 did that. They're new. I trust them. Netherlings being like, they have no idea about who I am. Alright, we'll barricade this window. And then, since we're settling in, we might as well grab this bag in our spare hand. And drop off all the stuff that's in there in the little spare place down the end of the garden. Must be a new jelly. Trust. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You guys are so fucking cheeky. Actually insanely cheeky netherlings. Alright, 4 axes. We'll put these in here. And you love it. I do. Fucking do. Can't stand myself for it, but I love it. Unfortunately for me, I do actually love it. Okay, a couple of shovels. You know what? We'll keep the baseball back because we're going to do some work with that. But we will put the duct tape in there as well. And you know what? We could actually make really good use of, like, these shelving units. I actually think that if we move the right stuff from place to place, what that does, it saves us space and we can put stuff that we don't need here. I'm not sure what we don't need right now, but like, this actually works really well. Actually, oh, you know, That could be a really good little setup as well. I mean, there's a high fence around... You know what? If there was a sink in there, I would be happy to sleep in there. My Netherlings acting like they're meeting each other for the first time. We can park our cars in there as well when we get our hands back on a car again. Don't know when we'll get our hands back on a car once more, but we'll get one at some point, I'm sure. Alright, in the meanwhile, though, what we'll do is we'll sleep. We'll see what a night here is like. So far, pretty peaceful. We haven't run into a single issue. I kind of really like this spot. Oh, you know what? We can take the... Here we go. I'm having ideas. What we'll do is we will change it from turbo to life and living. Are we going to get RNG'd into, like, not getting another TV show? If it's the fucking cooking show, I'm going to cry. Please don't be the cooking show. Please don't be the cooking show. Are we getting bargain basement shows again? Oh, it's the fucking cook show. Oh. Dies on the inside. It's the cooking show again. And it didn't even give us a level up. It was a low quality cook show. Alright, well, fair enough. Alright, what we'll do is we will have to start eating some of the food at some point, but we've got ice cream in the meanwhile. We'll just eat more ice cream. You'll be a master chef eventually. Pfft. I don't believe it. I'm less master chef and more master... Never mind. Oh, hey, zombie. Don't say what? What were we talking about again? Sorry, wait, what were we talking about? Don't say what? Huh? I'm just chopping down these trees. I think we're going to cut down the trees. So we're going to chop down the trees. Because chopping down the trees gives us logs, right? And what we can do is we can saw the logs like this. And then we turn the logs into planks, right? And once the logs are turned into planks, this is what I wanted to do on a previous playthrough. Once the logs are turned into planks, we can actually use our like nails and stuff like that to kind of hammer in, making this place like all good. So what we'll do is now that we've taken down that tree, right? We got to head over to here and now be like, oh, look, barricade, right? And we get to improve our little skill by barricading stuff with the planks. So you get to be like this. And be like, barricade. See? Because it's like getting all barricaded up. We're able to use the trees from the tree line to like completely cover the windows. Right? Now, what we are going to do is we're actually going to leave one window unbarricaded. Or actually, we're going to leave it barricaded, but we're gonna only have one barricade on it, and the barricade's gonna be on the inside. Because the idea is that what we want to do is we want to have an emergency escape route that we can use if we ever get pinned in the house. So there we go. See? I've played this a few times. We get the main front door here, which we don't barricade, but we do put sheets over the main area, right? It also helps because if we chop down some trees that lead to the waterfront, it means that like we're able to make the journey to the waterfront kind of less likely of getting jumped by zombies. So we want to make sure that there's like a nice, clear, like easy route for us to get there. Because like, you know, if we're walking, then we're walking. And like, it means it's less likely if we have like a clear path all the way through. And what we can even do is we can even take the gravel bags from the inside of the like little housing area that we were at before, the shed, and we can pour gravel down as well. We can actually like pour gravel down, and once we pour the gravel down, we can make a gravel path from the house to the waterfront, and it'll be like a little addition that we've added to the home, which I think is really cute. So yeah. So we'll just take these. There we go. We'll leave a few planks there. That's a nice idea, right? We want to make it as safe as possible. So we'll probably like disassemble that fence as well, so that we can kind of like have like a clean in and out there. But yeah, no, it's going to be really nice because we'll have a place that we can just sort of like stroll into. Oh. Hit. Whose watch is that? Here we go. So now what we'll do is we'll barricade it further. I'm thinking that what we might do is, because there's only like 3 windows on this place as well. Huh. Only 3 windows. That's interesting. Do you think we could... Ooh, you know what we'll do? We'll double barricade as well. So that way we can stay like properly situated. So we can barricade from both the inside and the outside. So we're going to like fully fortify this place. So that way nothing's getting in and out. Here we go. And I think this should be helping our skills as well. Yeah, our carpentry will level up to level 2 soon. With all the barricading we're doing. This is going to be good. So what this means is if we ever end up getting a swarm coming down on us that's like really bad, we're going to be able to hold out here for a very long time. Actually, before we do that, we will... Wait. Remove the curtains. Because we actually don't need the curtains now. This is completely boarded up. Here we go. All right, Zander the Builder. And now we'll add the sheet to the front door. And then we'll close the curtains. Boom. And now we have a completely isolated house with a bunch of heavy barricades on it. And we get to be a scary guy in a gas mask that lives in like a little house that's really heavily fortified. Which, not gonna lie, if you saw a dude in a gas mask with a leather jacket wearing a cowboy hat, walking around in like a police vest with an axe in hand, I feel like that's a cue to stay away from that house, you know? Like, pulls out axe, just like, oh yes, it's another day. Oh, perfect. We're so cottagecore. Like, I think the scary thing is you can't see inside the house. You don't know what's happening in there, you know? I feel like that's the scary part. coupled with a swarm of being followed by bitey jellies. True. The bitey jellies is the scariest part. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to add the little emergency trick, right? So, we're going to take the axe one more time and chop down one last tree over here. So, no befriending the scary axe murderer. Only if he seems nice. That's my rule. You can befriend the scary axe murderer if he seems nice. If we cut this down, it's kind of a straight path to... Here we go. Whoop. Excuse me, sir. See? See? That's what I mean. They hide in the forest. There we go. And now we will saw... Let's saw one log. We'll pile up the others, like, next to the house in, like, a little log pile. And then if we do that... Alright. Here we go. So this is what we're going to do. Who knows? Maybe if you run away from him, he'll chase you, catch you, and then demand to know what scared you and assure you he'll protect you. True! True, that could happen. That might be fine. He could do that. He could do that. That'll be fine. Now, there's two things we're going to do here. First is this little bathroom here. We're going to barricade it with planks, but we're only going to put one plank across this, okay? So there's a reason why we're only putting one plank across this. So it's actually kind of two reasons. So first of all is that if something comes at us from this side of the house, it's going to break the window first. Nothing should try and break into this side of the house because the curtain's covering the entry point, so nothing's going to be seen. But we do need that as an escape route. So what we're going to do is we're actually not going to take the hammer. We're going to take something different. So we're going to go to our little storage area. We're going to take the old crowbar that we had in the storage area that was about to break, and we're going to put that in the medicine cabinet. Then when we put the crowbar in the medicine cabinet, if we're ever in a position where we need to escape and we don't have a crowbar, we can use the crowbar to quickly pop off the barricade, right? Because there's two in here. We grab one. We quickly pop off the barricade and we escape out the back window. So that's the way we're going to do it. We're also going to barricade this window completely as well because we want to have as many like kind of closed off areas as we can. We don't want anything causing us to get in trouble. Oh, TV time. TV time. Wait, run. It's TV time. It's TV time. I don't want to miss my stories. Where are my stories? Hi, Zanny and hi, Jellies and Zanny. Hi, Jelly. Hi, little Jelly. What's my story? What do you have on me for today? I need to know. He believed in family, in equality, in America. And I'm the same. How about you guys? We're the same. Green's Grocery. You're part of the family. You're watching Woodcraft. Your one-stop shop for home improvement. This show's real special, and it's for the ladies. Okay. In my experience, ladies love stairs. They're smiling when they go up them, and they're smiling more when they come back down. Sir? Yeehaw! So what do we need? 8 planks, 8 nails, and an advanced knowledge of carpentry. Gonna need some more over here. Yeah, who's good at top of flight stairs? Table drawing, me, yeehaw, ladies, valid Bible, gun, wanting more, I'll be upstairs. Woodcraft. There we go. All right. All right. So, we got the medicine cabinet here. We can keep 10 units of items in here. We're going to put the emergency crowbar in here because in case of emergency, there is a crowbar. We're going to put the bottle of disinfectant in there because we need a disinfectant just in case anything goes sideways. And then what we'll do is we will go over to this little medical bag here. I think we're almost ready to head back out into the great beyond, which is a little terrifying, not going to lie. The idea of heading out after we found somewhere that we could sustainably live at is kind of scary. But, you know, we got to get back on the old rodeo. All right. We don't need the suture needle holder because we don't get deep wounds too often, but I feel like we're going to keep it here anyway. The suture needles can go there. Bottle of disinfectant can go in there. The bandages as well. The antibiotics can go there. Alcohol wipes we're going to keep on us in our fanny pack. And yeah, that should be it. We're going to chuck this bag on the floor. We've got an axe. Nails. Oh, yeah, there's one more thing that we need. One more small thing. Because I don't want to use up all of my axes while we've got it. What we're going to do is we're going to attach it to our holster, this spare gun. We're going to grab this corpse and throw it outside because I really don't want to live in a house with a corpse. There we go. I like this. A journey to search for a car. I think we just need to scout the surrounding area as well. Because if you look, I have no fucking clue what's near us. We're literally just a tiny little house in a garage down a long lane. And like, not gonna lie, as much as I love living under the radar, I also need to know what's around. Because this could be bad if we don't have any supplies anywhere near us. You know? Like, that's the thing that would worry me. If we manage to not have any supplies, then I think that it would be an issue. You know? I don't want to be in that spot where we have 0 supplies and we have to worry about what we're going to do. Alright. We'll top up our bottles of water. I'm kind of a zomboid beginner. Do you lose everything if you die? Yep. 1 life. Got to try and do as much as you can. You do have the option of, like, re-entering the world with a new character and trying to find your old character, but it's 1 life. You die. Everything's done. So it's kind of, think of it as a bit of a challenge. You got to try and do as much as you can with as much as possible. All right. We got the dish towels. We got the, we'll eat the grapes and we'll drink the beer. And we'll fill all of our empty bottles. We'll just keep the empty bottles in our backpack. I know that technically we're going heavy with it, but like, it's fine. Here we go. 3 water bottles. 5 water bottles. We'll put them in the backpack. Equip this in both hands. And I'm thinking that this should be us good to go almost. Hammer can go there. We'll put a couple of the magazines that we haven't read here. All right. I think that's our cue. Oh, tired. We take a quick nap and then we head out. Yeah. You know what we'll do? Before we head out, we'll read one of our books really quickly since we've got Carpentry Volume 2. We'll read that so that way we can, like, because we're already at Carpentry Volume 2 now. I really want our carpentry to go up high fast so that we can, like, kinda, like, build walls around this place. Because I want to build those big wooden walls. If we can get those giant wooden walls built around this area, I'd be a happy little Incubus, you know? I'm thinking, like, big wooden walls, make this place comfy, cozy, feel very safe, you know? And maybe we kind of use that as our cue to get out of here? Alright, we got a TV show coming on in a minute. Exposure survival, very nice. Today we're going to do what I call a wooden cage trip. It's going to be inside out, 5 nails, 3 planks, and then a hammer. It's going to be somewhere around about here. So you get some bait in the cage trap, and then wait for the little guy to come over here ready for the pot. Alright, until next time. Alright, there was the exposure survival, guys. We'll go get some sleep before we head out. What next then? I know. Hello everyone, my name's Dango Dave. I'm presenting Exposure Survival Guys. It's right here from good old Adelaide, Australia. I do hope you're ready, so you stay armed and dangerous, because we're going to be ready to go. Let's go. Thank you. Keep an eye out for the drop bears and don't let the wallabies steal your wives. Let's go. All right, we get one more TV show before we go out. Wait for it. Here we go. And what TV show is it? Ah, it's the fucking Cook Show. Bro, it's the fucking Cook Show. Of course it's the Cook Show. Alright, Cook Show. Literally, the Cook Show gives us nothing. The Cook Show is garbage. I hate it. You know what we'll do? We'll grab some food as well when we go out. Me realizing that we do actually need to... that we're low on supplies. Yeah, oh, we are low on supplies and we might need to be a little bit careful with our rations. We'll grab the chili because of the fact that it's got some... Oh, really? The corn has more calories than the chili? Oh, shit. All right, we'll grab the canned corn, take a sip of water, and I guess head out on the street. Oh, the Plank as well can stay at home. We'll leave Planky at home. I know, Bricky and Planky can stay at home. There we go. Dingo or Nango? I don't know. Tomato, tomato. Alright. Let's see what we're near. We've got this little home. Might as well check what's around, right? We've got a little road here. Okay, we got a little road. I'm thinking that we want to check north first. Or kind of up this way first. No way but Planky. It's cursed and hilariously funny. Like... We are not adding more inanimate objects to the club, Netherlings. You've had your inanimate object allowance. No. Planky truth. Listen, you got Bricky, okay? We can't do the same joke twice. If we keep repeating the same joke, we become a Twitch streamer. Come on. You don't want to cheapen Bricky. But Bricky needs a friend? Oh. But I thought you guys were Bricky's friends. Oh. Oh, there's somewhere up there. Oh, true. Yeah, it's already been taken. Planky's already been taken by Ed and Nettie. It's true. Bricky's a bit of a cunt, TBH. We've had issues? My days. My days. Is that... Netherlings having beef with Bricky in the club? Oh, a fruit stand. My experience with Bricky, a Google Docky. Bricky repeatedly ignored me whenever I tried to talk to Bricky. They would just stare into the middle distance. I tried talking to Bricky once, but they just smiled and looked away from me like they didn't even know I was there. Bricky slander. All this food's going to be rotten, but you know what? Stale, 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 stale. Fresh potatoes, fresh carrots, rotten lettuce, rotten strawberries, stale grapes. It's all stale and rotten. Ah, it's all stale and rotten. Even the bananas are stale and rotten. Actually, wait, those are the things that are always stale. I'm gonna sneeze. My abs. Fucking hell. Fuck. Ah, that killed. Ah, damn. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Guys, I have an unrelated to Zomboid hot take. And low-key, it is actually, like, kind of low-key an actual hot take. Like, it is an actual, like, kind of hot take. Go on. So, I wanted to see... I finally played Where Winds Meet, because I was really curious after hearing about it for a while, right? And it's the one with the fucking... that I saw a bunch of people going off on Twitter, right? And I started playing a little bit, because of course it's free to play. I figured I'd stick my head in and give a little look, right? Because I was very curious about them doing the whole... because the devs had run that whole... we only used AI in, like, the chatbots type of thing for, like, the post-mission chats and shit like that. And I was very curious to see it, right? And, like, I read through the Steam disclaimer where it's like, oh, we only used it for generation of some dialogue lines, as well as, like, the ability to talk to NPCs after the mission was done, right? And I was like, okay, I see certain levels of, like, where this could be a thing, where you can, like, still talk to, like, your favorite NPCs in, like, a romance or something after, like, the romance is done, instead of them repeating the same sort of, like, 3 sad lines over and over again. And I was, like, looking through, right? And immediately when I start fucking playing, this is going to sound insane. And I read through, because I had to go and jump back through the Steam disclaimer. Bull fucking shit that they only did the fucking dialogue lines with fucking generation shit. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit that they only did that. Bull fucking shit. My fucking Incubus ass that they fucking only did the dialogue lines, right? Bull fucking shit. I do not fucking believe that, right? Because dead ass, I don't... This is me throwing fucking wild ass accusations, right? With, like, me having very, like, no fucking proof. So I'm pulling out the allegedly, right? But why the fuck does the random ass kunai that appears for 2 scenes, not even 2 scenes, like 2 seconds on screen, have more fucking detail in the handle, right? Which has, like, leather texture and all of that, than an entire ass baby that's, like, attached to the character model. I was like, nah. The inconsistent fucking modeling, the inconsistent model quality is, like, low-key a bit of a giveaway that, like, I don't fucking believe that it was just, like, you know, that it was just the fucking thing. I don't know. I have nothing to fucking back that up with, okay? So if I'm wrong, I will happily say that I'm fucking wrong, right? I will happily. But, like, I was looking at shit and I was like, parts of this don't feel that it was just the thing. Wasn't the character face generation also AI? So the character face generation wasn't AI, but what they do is they have a, like, it's kind of similar to how, like, if you remember, like, the old, like, NBA games, how you can, like, scan your face in. So they have, like, the ability for you to scan your face in on the character generation, and then, like, an in-game AI generates, like, the face within the setting parameters. But it's not like it's actually, like, using, like, it's not like doing the thing where, like, it churns up a bunch of water, if that makes sense. Don't get me wrong. I'm the first fucking guy to be critical of that shit, right? I'm the first fucking guy to be critical of that shit, but I'm also the first one to be like, okay, let's make sure that we're measuring and, like, using the correct bounds for, like, what we're describing here, you know? I feel like that's I'm very, like, you know... I'm very, like, but I don't like the AI chatbot thing in the game, you know? I don't want them to have my face data, right? You can also scan in your voice, though. You can also scan in your voice. You don't use it in the game, but they'll make a face for you off of your voice. Where Winds Meet has AI? It's over. Yes! Yeah, no, there's like a fuck ton in that game. Huh? Ew. Not even gonna lie. I was like, bruh. So you give the in-game AI your voice, and then it decides, then it builds a character's face based off of your voice that it thinks would be like, you know, a decent match for how you sound if you don't want to put your face in. Why are people trusting companies when deepfakes exist? You mean that I don't want to have my face data floating around to everyone? Oh no. But no. Oh no. Even with all the signs the AI bubble is going to pop, it might be next day. I don't know. Obviously, like, AI bros will do anything to kind of keep the bubble afloat. But yeah, I was very curious about it. I was very curious. Do I like it? I think it's kind of fucking janky, if I'm honest, as, like, a game. It kind of just feels like someone made, like, Genshin, but without the gacha, which is, like, fine. I don't know. It's not for me. I didn't really fuck with it. I played about 2.5, 3 hours, and, like, I ended up being like, I don't really fuck with this one, you know? And it's not, I think it's just the gameplay didn't really quite vibe with me. But, like, if that's your thing, that's your thing. Is it the most egregious use of AI I've ever seen? No, not in the slightest. It's not like Streamer Simulator 2, which I got banned off of our fucking perms list because of how fucking egregious the AI was in that game. But, like, it's nowhere near that. But, like, you know, it ain't for me. It cost me... It gives me Star Citizen vibes with the cost of cosmetics. See, I know you've been down the fucking internet rabbit hole knowing fucking Star Citizen. Knowing the Star Citizen cosmetics, man. I fucking know that. Alright. Okay, wait a minute, Ma. Wait a minute, Marthy. Wait a minute. Where'd I pick you up from? Are you one of Frederick's? Are you one of Fred's? Wait a minute. Wait, are you the Netherling that fell asleep and woke up here one day and decided to stay? Because if you're hitting Star Citizen references, deadass, I'm like, are you one of Fred's? I was sleeping when I got put in here. Bruh. So let me tell you about my good friend, Frederick Newson. You might have heard of Frederick Newson. Frederick Newson did a whole ass documentary on Star Citizen. And, like, it's thing going through development hell. Right? Fred and I have regularly discussed Star Citizen. Right? My fucking days. I fucking love how much shit is attached to Star Citizen. The lore goes so deep. The lore goes so fucking deep. And I adore it. I adore it. Not even because of like the in-game lore. I was just watching videos on tornadoes before I fell asleep, and then I woke up here. Well, congratulations. I'm a hurricane on 2 legs, so you're in the right place. No, for real, for real. I've had so many discussions with Fred about like Star Citizen and like the whole, I don't know, the whole song and dance behind it. Like, honestly, fantastic. Fantastic. Like, it's great. Like, there is so much baggage in one single game. It is the only game where they will turn around and say, do you want to have a space cruiser in our game? Do you want a space cruiser? Do you want a space cruiser? Do you want to be a captain of a space cruiser? Hey guys, I have a video game that hasn't come out yet. But when it does come out, everyone's going to be playing it. It's going to be the biggest MMO ever, right? But I'm giving you right now, the opportunity to be a big, important space captain in that game with your very own planet-sized star cruiser, right? That's a pretty good deal, right? I'm giving you the opportunity. All I need from you for my game that hasn't come out yet, I haven't set a release date yet, but when it does come out, you'll be a big, important space captain with a big planet-sized star cruiser. And all I need from you is $40,000, right? All I need is $40,000 from you. And you can have your own star cruiser and be an important character in the game. And you know, my MMO hasn't come out yet, and it's not you know, it's you know, but we'll have a demo out sometime in the next 5-10 years. There'll be some shooting. There's, you know, we'll do that. What if they never make the game though? So that's what's happened. So this is a game that's always needed one more year for the last, like, 15 years. And all that while, they've been having people buy star cruisers, become big NPCs, buy space real estate. That's all fucking happened while this game's been in development, to the point where now there is like tens and hundreds of millions of dollars invested into this one fucking game from dumb fucks who think they're gonna get a fucking star cruiser when they fight when the best game ever finally comes out. Right? Generational grift. Actual generational fucking grift. I wish I could grift that hard. Didn't Frederick offer to let us do a watch-along of one of his videos? He did. He did offer to let us do a watch-along. He did. The Star Citizen one is a couple of hours. But yeah, no. Yeah, Fred did give me perms to do watch-alongs of, like, all of his videos. Tee-hee. Would you believe I have friends in low places? Your Incubus has friends in low places, brackets Frederick Newson. Your Incubus has friends in unholy spaces. That's such a smart scam, though, NGL. It's like that lady that promised to do a machine that could do blood work off of finger poke or some shit like that and got a ton of money. Oh, you're talking about the diabetes one. The lady that was doing the oh, if I poke your finger, then this machine will tell you. And it actually just didn't do anything. And it was like, oh, yeah, you got a clean bill of health. And it lied to a bunch of people. But, like, she tried to sell the test kits in, like, Walmart and shit like that. And it took forever for people to realize that she was full of shit. And they actually got, like, backers and real, like, people to invest. And I'm like, what the fuck did you... How? And she, like, started dressing up like Mark Zuckerberg. Because she started wearing, like, the, Okay, it was so fucking weird. Because she started only wearing these, like, black turtlenecks. And she was, like, she only wore black turtlenecks after she got the investment. And she refused to show any emotion. Because she was like, I will not speak with any emotion. I dress this way to show that I am beyond such. I am beyond. Like, that was it, the Steve Jobs fit. She was dressing with, like, the black turtleneck constantly. And, like, kept doing, like, the fake-ass voice where she was, like, pitching down. And she was like, yes, I am a powerful business executive.
Yes. And like she was like doing the thing, but it was all a fucking scam. And it was actually just her like getting people to invest in a fake machine that didn't work. Fucking hell. Netherlings, when I grow up, I want to be her. Thought we were talking about the book talk author. Oh, are you giving me the opportunity to dunk on book talk? I would love to dunk on book talk. If you're giving me a free pass to dunk on book talk, then I'll happily do it. I mean, goodness, where should we start, everyone? Would you like to start with the Morning Glory milking farm? Would you like that? Where I can discover the true strength of my sexuality by milking a minotaur. How about the book talk convention, where all of the fucking book talk people started fucking sexually harassing the cosplayers? And I'm like, damn. Damn. Wait, what? Yeah. So they got a bunch of the fucking book talk viewers. For those who want to know, they got a bunch of the fucking book talk viewers, right? And it was kind of like a little convention themed towards like ladies and stuff like that. And like, you know, the more feminine audiences that enjoy the quote unquote like romance book talk stuff, right? And like literally they hired cosplayers to dress up as like famous book talk things like Pyramid Head and stuff like that. And they got them to come in and do their thing and like cosplay in these really amazing outfits, right? And multiple of the performers got fucking sexually harassed. They got and like, oh yeah, this is the gender equality we were looking for. Yeah. Great. Love that. Need that. And like the poor dude who like dressed up as the fucking Wendigo ended up finding a fucking air tag that was stuffed into his fucking outfit. They were like, they fucking put air tags in his outfit and like followed him back to his hotel and were like watching him from outside, and he had to move hotels. Yeah. Fucking hell. I know. My days. Alright. We're putting that away. We're putting that away, bruh. Listen, just because you send me a super doesn't mean you get to act like a dumbass. Alright? Believe it or not, you can't actually buy your way into not having to listen to the fucking rules of the chat, would you fucking believe? Alright? There you go. And of course, Ellie Prelude, thank you very, very much for the super. I've watched so many book talk drama videos. The Age of Scorpius drama is my recent obsession. I have no idea what that is, but you know what? Vibes. You know what? Fucking vibes. Oh, fuck yes, the keys were in the ignition. Let's go. Very nice. All right. Nice. Free car with keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. This is a win.
Let's go. Let's go. But I have no idea what the Age of Scorpius drama is. But you know what? I'm fucking down. Go be a book talk, homie. Just don't sexually harass anyone. That's my advice to you. Book talk author did pity marketing. What the fuck? Went viral, sold like 6,000 pre-orders, started an LLC for their book, and the book when it came out was so bad. Bruh. 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 The bar was so low. There we go. I saw with Book Talk, they buy thousands of books but never read them. You know, I think the issue is like a lot of the... I think Amazon's Book Talk is an issue now where a lot of the books on Book Talk are written just with AI. Because, like, again, this isn't me turning every conversation back to fucking AI shit, but, like, I think a big issue with Book Talk now is the fact that because it's become so easily available, a lot of authors are just using AI to write the books mostly for them and then kind of fluff it out in the middle. And, like, you know, we kind of... I think there should be a certain level of, like... I think there should be a certain level of being able to, like, discriminate and actually have that, you know, this has to be, like, actual, like, human-made shit in order for it to be storefronted. Just to a certain degree. Because I know that, like, it causes an oversaturation in the market to the point where it destroys the entire economy otherwise. I love self-published authors start an LLC so they can handle legal stuff and protection for their books if they're not mistaken. True. True. I got told that, what was it? I got told that, that I might have to, like, become a corporation next year as a VTuber because the fact that, like, simply because of the fact that, like, the way the British government is changing how things are, like, filed and, like, categorized next year, it might be safer for, like, me in terms of, like, liability stuff if I become a fucking corporation next year. Which is going to be kind of funny, because then I'll have to, like, register Club Netherbrand as a corporation, which is kind of funny, because it's just going to be fucking me. Because if you're in the UK, the government are changing it so that, like, you essentially have to file, like, your information 5 times a year. If I stay as just being, like, me, little independent Zanny, then I have to file my shit 5 times a year. And I don't want to file my shit 5 times a year, because that's going to be fucking annoying as fuck. So they're like, oh, try becoming a corporation. And I'm like, I don't want to be a corporation, though. I'm not a corporate. I'm a little guy. I'm a little dude. I'm Pookie. Mane-san will help though, right? Yeah. Let's do you want to No. Nah, it's on me. It's on me. Although one time they did offer, like when I one time when I first joined the company, first like 2 years ago, the one thing that they said to me as a joke was, you know, if you do really well, you know, if your merch does really well, we could always see if we could move you out to somewhere in SCA to dodge taxes. And I'm like, that was like when I first joined. Allegedly. It was a joke. It was a joke, but it was funny as fuck. How do you nails in the baseball bat? It's a recipe. So if you just open a box of nails, have a hammer, and find a baseball bat, you can just right-click the baseball bat, and you're able to be like... There you go. Brother in accounting, let's be real. You, the benefits of becoming a one-man company. Get it done. But I'm already registered as a fucking... I'm already registered as a sole trader. I'm already registered as a sole trader. I think I have to. But it's work. So we're getting ZSP and Club Netherbrand for real, and you have to file 5 times. Yeah, no, deadass, I'm actually thinking that, like, get it done. Oh, I'll do it after the next... I'll do it after January. I'll do it after January when the next tax window closes, and then I'll redistribute everything and be a guy. Soul S-O-L-E. Although I'm an Incubus, so I guess it could be S-O-U-L. I'll redistribute everything and be a little dude. Fun fact, all of your British VTubers are gonna have to do it. Good, I'll be on your ass about it. Facts. Do we get dental? Bitch, I don't even have dental. I don't even have dental. Bruh, I'm not even registered as at a fucking dentist in the UK. I'm still registered at a dentist in Poland. Listen, I want my dental work done. I'll go back to Poland for it. I'm not going to the UK where the fucking dental lady can fucking be like, oh yeah, you've got 3 minutes of my fucking time. Now it's time for your kidney. Oh, bitch, don't get me fucking started about British dental, all right? You know why? It's a fucking joke. It's a shit show. It's less to go to fucking Poland and get a checkup than it is to go to a fucking regular dentist that's like not on the NHS here. You got me fucking started. It's a fucking shit show. It's a fucking shit show. I swear to fucking God. No. I actually go to fucking Poland over it, right? Like, this isn't me being like, oh, whatever. Ryanair flight to Poland, $30, right? Go to a fucking Polish one, $60, right? One night at a cheap-ass fucking Airbnb, $60. That's like $150 total, right? Like, if we're talking about, like, the fucking thing here, right? This is my fucking thing, right? One appointment in the fucking UK at a regular-ass one is like $290. I'm going to fucking Poland. Yeah. Get the protein bars too. I fucking love Poland. I love Poland, okay? Kocham Polska. All right? Kocham Polska. So yeah, sorry. I don't like to go on fucking rants like that. But also... I have a point. I have a point. I'm a silly little guy with a point. Why are mouth bones so difficult to make? Right? Although I do want to get some whitening work done. I didn't realize you're Polish. I'm not. I'm not. I just lived there for years. I'm not Polish in the slightest. No fucking not a single Polski in me, right? No Polish in me. I just lived there for years and I'm like, well, I don't even know what's a fucking version of like a weeboo but for Poland? A Polboo? A Polaboo? Polskaboo? I'm a fucking Polskaboo. Like a weeaboo, but for Poland. Polish by osmosis. Fair. I too like binge drinking. And binge drinking. I too like binge drinking and pierogies. Why, thank you. I like this culture. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 odsud 5 gramów na ciec sam na jego sabunier Wana myśli mam on sam ciec nam o na ciec sam na jego sabunier 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 odsud 5 gramów na ciec sam Będą myśli mam The cow song. Yeah, the cow song. The depressed cow song. I love the depressed cow song. It's great. For those who don't know, that's literally just a video of a depressed cow that like is like, I've got no 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 no. I've got 5 grams of coke. Da da da. I will take them and drift away into the void. That's like roughly how it goes. That's the depressed cow song. OMG, that's... Wait, is that really the lyrics? Yes, that's really the lyrics. That's really the fucking lyrics of that song. And drift away into the void. Da, 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 da. Yeah, jest to inny kobier ma mocu 5 gram, I hold the 5 grams, and drift in the abyss. Na 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 na. Shit, I'm so cultural, guys. I'm so cultured. Have you sent this song to any of your friends or a specific one? I mean, Netherbrand, but Netherbrand is Polish, so like, vibes. But he's also like childhood best friend, so like, I hate him. He's childhood best friend, so I can't stand him. I hate that guy. Can't stand him. Let's drink an entire carton of milk. How's he doing? He's doing all right. We're gonna hang out at some point in the future. We're gonna hang out at some point in the future and figure out when he's visiting in January. Because he's gonna visit in January because he wants to see my apartment. Because like he and his folks like put me up for a while and he's like really excited to see it. So he's gonna visit in January. And hey Spades, thank you for the super. This little jelly has to go to a party up at work. Have fun, Jellies and Zanny. Mwah. Well, mwah. Right back at you, darling. I hope things go well at work. Don't kill anybody. Teehee. Cool. Yeah, we're planning for him to like visit for a little bit as well. So that should be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing him again. It'll be nice to see like it'll be nice to see bro again. It's been a while. Two houses nearby. Oh. Immediately interested. Oh, duct tape. Always good. Teehee. Always good to catch up with close friends. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. No, he's doing well. I think he got promoted at work again, which is good. Oh no, he got a raise at work or something like that. He did good at work. He got like a little raise at work, so he's doing good over there. He's still doing his thing. He's like... this is gonna sound... He has like a very like... How do I put it? How do I put it? Okay. He has like a very like nice routine to how he goes about things. And that's kind of like something that's vibes. And like, I don't know. I always find hearing people's routines. And like, I think that's one of the reasons I like being your Incubus so much. Like, I get to hear all of your routines and like, I get to enjoy listening to them. And I really do. Like, I genuinely enjoy like listening to your routines and hearing about what you're up to and what you're doing. And like, you know, it's something where like being able to be like, oh, I find it really nice to just sort of hear that and as you go about your day. So it's like, it's a thing where like he has like a really nice routine that like is it relaxing for like me to listen to? Where it's like, he's got a very relaxed sort of like, oh, I turn up to work, I do my thing, I do this. I turn up to work, I do my thing, I do this, I go home. Like, I do this, I do this. And it's like, it's a solid, like, nice, cozy routine. And like, that's the best way I can describe it, you know? It's boring as fuck, but also like, you know. There's something I find really nice about hearing people's routines. I really like hearing people's routines and like, just knowing them. And I couldn't tell you why or for what reason, but I just do. Which is like so fucking weird on my part, but I just do. Did it finally happen? Oh! Wait. Did all the channels finally go out? Is Netherbrand the one that wanted dino nuggies when you cook curry? Yes, that's the same fucking guy and I hate him. That's the... You see why I fucking hate him? He's the one that wanted fucking dino nuggies at New Year's when I cooked curry for all of our friends. And he wanted dino nuggies. Yes. Yes, that's the same fucking one. He wanted fucking dino nuggies. His mother called and apologized to me afterwards. She called and apologized. She was like, I'm so sorry for him. And I'm like, I know, I am too. Well, we got a new TV. Bro, I cackled.
dude was literally like, I want dino nuggies. I'm like, the fuck you fucking want fucking dino I made a whole curry from fucking scratch with like the rice and the fucking food. I made it all from fucking scratch. And it was like, oh yeah, I meant to text you and say, could I get dino nuggies? And I'm like, do you still have those dino nuggies from last time I was here? Yeah, I still have the fucking dino nuggies from last time you were here. Yes, I've still got them. Can I have those? Yeah, okay, sure. Let me warm up the oven and make you the dino nuggies. Well, there's fresh curry. While 5 adults are eating fresh curry, I will be warming you up. Sorry. While 5 adults, myself included, will be eating curry, I will also be warming you up your dino nuggies in the oven. That's called friendship. He's in his mid-20s. Would have been easier if you had an air fryer. Would have been easier if your ship didn't make the top 8. It was, oh wait, it didn't. You made the top 10 at least. I'm proud of that. True, that is what. True, that is worth being proud of it. My God. Evil Incubus at it again. Hi, I'm Evil Incubus. I'm at it again. I'm genuinely surprised that's enough support. Well, to be fair, you are very loud. Like, in the nicest way, right? Like, this has got to live. As you are very loud in campaigning for that one. Like, it's one that you campaign very hard for, you know? Like, it's definitely one where you're like, this bitch ain't going down without a fight, you know? Ooh, the cooking pot. Pour on the ground. But keep the cooking pot. Pour that on the ground. Keep the cooking pot. Take the mac and cheese. We do need the cooking pot because the cooking pot is really good. The dried split peas we can boil, I think. The canned sardines. Spaghetti. The beans aren't worth it. They're too cheap. We'll eat the cabbage. Oh, we got a bunch of frozen food. Oh, that's full. That's full. Okay, okay, okay. And A, Cloudiness, thank you for the super. I always wonder what my taste in Oshi says about me. Well, I mean, it's me. You've got very good taste, obviously. Well, it's me. Obviously, you've got very good taste. I'm involved. So, simple fact, you know? Oh, goodness gracious. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Sorry, that's me being a silly little guy. Sorry, I was being silly little guy. You know what? I'm actually kind of attached to the other jacket now, even though it doesn't look as good. I'm kind of attached to the dirty, bloody brown jacket. Because it matches the hat. Which is such a small thing. But I really love it. We'll wear the gloves. Here we go. And ꞋEKUN, thank you very much, Ďakuň. Thank you very, very much for this ulpa. Let's go. I know we're past the subject of dentistry, but earlier I wanted to share a story. I got a filling earlier this year, and they were kind enough to let me bring my earbuds. So I used crossing fates to drown out them drilling into my teeth. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. You could have chosen a better song. No, I'm really glad that it got to bring you some level of comfort. I'm really glad that like we were able to help out with that. No, that's really lovely. No, that's fantastic. No, I'm glad that you were able to get through that. I was waiting for that. I know, I'm sorry. I had a playlist. Okay, there we go. Okay. So you know what? We're going to take Crossing Fates and we're going to replace that word with sit tight, right? We're gonna replace Crossing Fates with sit tight. Okay? Right, everyone? Right. Crossing Fates catching strays again. That's not even strays. I openly shoot at it. It knows not to come past, like, not to go south of that, of, like, you know, it knows not to go, like, far enough down to my bit of town. All right? Like, it knows. It knows that it ain't welcome on my side of town after it gets dark out. Like... No, but I'm really glad. It was there too, but I specifically remember the moment in particular. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. No, but I am glad you were able to drown out some of the pain. With my pain. But also... But no, I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm just saying. There's a reason it hasn't been fucking performed at any live performance in like a fucking year. Has anyone else noticed that? I'm just saying, because I didn't have a fucking say in that. I didn't, like, you might think the Incubus has a lot of power, and he does, but also, I don't have control over that shit. But also, it's not been performed in like a year. I feel like maybe I've trashed it enough on stream. I feel like maybe I've just like trashed it just enough on stream to the point where like they're like, oh no. Where, you know, when Zander described it as, you know, the wealthy old husband in his 80s, and he was the attractive young debutante that married, you know, that married the Hugh Hefner type figure that looked like a corpse, and the performance of Crossing Fates is him doing his wifely duties. then maybe that was what hit. Maybe me calling it and performing my wifely duties is what got it across. Me being there, being like, whoa. No, honey, you were amazing. I promise. Oh, goodness. And of course, thank you very, very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Much love to you and a big mwah. Thank you very, very much for the dono. Teehee. Excuse me. We don't take talk callers. No callers. It's the funniest analogy ever. It's funny because it's true. No, darling, you were great. I promise. The big ones hurt. No, you were great. Bruh. Teehee. This is the Incubus we know and love, right? Don't you know and love this Incubus so fucking much? Such a piece of shit. I love it. Alright, we got a new TV to put down as well. So we get to disassemble this TV as soon as we find a screwdriver. I think there's one laying around here somewhere. But what we'll do in the oh, what the shit? Oh, you know what? This box is actually really useful. Oh, shit. Did you scratch me? Scratched and bleeding on my right shin. Alright. It's fine, don't worry. It's a small scratch. We're playing the 7% odds now. %7 odds. It's fine, we got the hat still. Let's put that back on. And then... there we go. We're in a little bit of pain. We're a little bit drowsy. I forgot about the zombie scratches, I know. It should be fine, though. We dealt with that rather quickly. I don't think there's a high chance of us getting infected there. I do think that might be a sign for us to start winding down, though. But also, what we'll do in the meanwhile is we'll also wash our clothes. Because we do need to wash our clothes. They don't have any way to wash their clothes here. Wait a minute. I'm just realizing that. Is there no washer and dryer here? There's a bathtub. And a bedroom. How the shit did these people wash their clothes? Huh. You know what we'll do? We'll quickly wash all of our clothing. And then we'll wash ourselves. Alright. Just throw that in there. And what we'll do is I'll put our normal clothes. We'll put the clothes that we're wearing in the drawer. As like a good way for us to kind of have a little... actually, we'll need the military boots still on. We'll keep wearing those because like we don't want to walk around the house barefoot. This is a good chance for us to take off some clothes and actually see how we look after a week as well. The hoodie. The bulletproof vest. We've been... the firefighter... oh, the firefighter. Oh, that bitch ripped a hole in our pants. Damn it. Alright. That's fine. We can deal with them. That's fine. The pants are still good. Leather jacket. You know what? We'll throw on those pants on the bed as well in the meanwhiles. Oh, we've also got the gun and the peanut butter and all that stuff. We'll put the bulletproof vest on there as well. We'll take off the gas mask. We're taking off the gas mask for the first time in almost a week as well. Shit. Helicopter. Wait. Gear back up. Gear back up. Gear back up. That's the helicopter. Great. This is trauma. Our guy's getting back into the trauma again. As soon as he takes off his like his outfit that he uses. As soon as he takes off the outfit. Oh, no. Oh, that's going to be a thing that embeds itself in his head, isn't it? As soon as he starts taking off his thing. And Cloudiness, by the way, thank you for the super. Thank you for waiting, darling. Teehee. Teehee. I also suspect, I also suspect I may be crazy. I mean, I suspect you may be crazy too, but don't listen to me. I'm just a silly little guy. No, all the best people are. Don't worry about it, darling. It works for me. Teehee. Teehee. And of course, Marmot on Toast as well. Thank you for the super Marmot on Toast. So I may, in a certain other chat room, have foolishly bet that if you didn't postpone the Chillers art stream, I would try to draw Lysander's horse and Falcon. Look, maybe I'll give it just 30 minutes so I get to have a full hour. How does, like, because we're going to be winding down soon. And I don't see the harm in taking 30 minutes so I can have a full hour, right? Right. I think we're fine. Weirdly, I actually think we're fine. Because there's no way the helicopter's going to know that we're in here. Because we've already sealed the whole place off. You know? Oh. Alright, there we go. We're going to finish our carpentry book so that we get our multiplier. I think we've got like a ×3 multiplier right now. ×5 multiplier. Ooh. Okay, I'm on board with that. Hey, and Ram outcoded the club. Outcoded the club. As someone once said, we're all mad down here. Teehee. Indeed we are. Does the game get harder the longer you play it for? So it's actually an interesting difficulty curve. So it starts off somewhere in the lower middle. Then when it reaches the mid-game, it kind of goes up to the upper middle, then it drops down a bit, and then it goes back up. So the idea is that when you get to winter, you have to start dealing with, like, different seasons, and then it gets really fucking hard. So when it gets to, like, winter and stuff like that, then you have to start worrying about, oh, well, am I going to freeze to death? Do I have enough food? What's going to happen now? How do I preserve stuff long-term? So, like, the question of actually realistically preserving your supplies becomes something that you have to start asking yourself. And then it becomes a whole mess of, oh, what can I do? What can I get away with? What can't I get away with? How many resources do I commit to things? So then it becomes kind of like quite heavy resource management as well. So it's an interesting one. No haunts. All right, we'll put that away. This is just regular. Is this Cook Show? Oh, it is Cook Show. Oh, of course it's fucking Cook Show. Of course it's fucking Cook Show. It's always Cook Show. It's never not Cook Show. It's always Cook Show. Kind of sounds like Adult Life without the zombies. Exactly. But you know what? It's fun. So I love doing it either way. Alright, so what we'll do is... I think that's everything. I think this is a good point for us to start leaving off. So what we'll do is we'll drop our save here and head back over this way and go over to here. And I'll say thank you all for joining me for a little bit of Project Zomboid. So, how do we feel about that, everyone? Did we all enjoy a little bit of Zomboid? Did we enjoy Zomboiding it up? How do we feel? Y'all vibe with that? Did you enjoy? How do we feel with the Zomboids, eh? Rather enjoyable, right? No, it's so good to get back to Zomboid. It's nice getting back in. And obviously, like, every time we play, it's like a little bit better. So I always had such a lovely, lovely time getting to play. So thank you so, so much for joining me. And of course, this was an absolute treat. I love getting to do Zomboid. It's one of my favorite games. You guys know that already. I say it every time. It's one of my favorite games. I love getting to do it. And of course, you guys are always very nice to put up with my absolute bullshit as well. So, thank you all very, very, very much. So with that, much, much love to all of you. I will be back. I'm going to delay coming back by like 30 minutes as well, just so we get like a little, just so I get like a little bit of extra time to wind down. So a little bit of extra time, like grab a snack, do my thing, you know, go from there. But until the next, my dear sweet Netherlings, I have been, wait a minute, 𝓂𝓻's doing some 𝓂𝓸𝓼 as well. Oh, that bitch. All right. I'm going to go send you over to 𝓂𝓻. So, you're going to do a little bit of 𝓂𝓸𝓼 with 𝓂𝓻, and then you're going to join me for a little bit of 𝓂𝓸𝓼 afterwards. So, he's doing the closing shift. I'm going to be doing the caregiver. So, until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You've been my dear sweet Netherlings, and I'll see you all far sooner than you think. Bye-bye for now. Mwah. Bye-bye.